a joke. Can't be posing up with parties and we never ever go. All these friends find a shooter, we be lacking in the second.
كل نهار جديد يبعث معه أملاً جديداً لنرسم الرؤية ونصنع الإنجاز. كل نهار جديد يبعث أمجاد الأمس وطموح أمة تسابق الزمن بكل عزم وإصرار لأجل عمان اليوم غاية وهدف. منذ أكثر من 50 عاماً من جيل إلى جيل لأجل عمان الغد.
バリのタイヤ。 Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the final round of the 2024 OIDC season. It is set to be an amazing night for drifting. Tonight we're about to crown our champion, but first we're going to talk to some of the head people involved in this championship. Okay, so I'm with Chris Hodgson here. Chris is the motorsport manager of OAA. Chris, it's the last day of the last round of the 2024 season.
It's been a fantastic OIDC. You know, the level every year gets up, you know, further and further. You know, it's great to have James back, you know, and the other guys, you know, the best in Europe. So it's really good for the fans to see these guys. They really love to see the top European racers come across. And the local guys are, you know, are taking it to them as well. You know, the Omanis and the guys from the Middle East are also the level is so high, and you know, bringing the top guys from the other championships, it just keeps bringing the bar further and further up.
Okay, so I'm here with Fahmy Al Busaidi. Fahmy, how's it been in this 2024 season? We're at the final round. You are the race director, you're the man in charge. Tell us what your thoughts on this season have been.
Good evening, everyone. Season 2024, it was season 6 of OIDC. Really, it's an amazing. I mean, a lot of changes, a lot of improvement. We try to deliver the best what we can. The drivers show up, they're interested, and every round we was having a new people who like to join, and more and more. And our YouTube channels, our all social media channels, we have a good number of viewers, audience on the arena track. A big number this year, so it's really interested, and we try to catch up and to be in a best position, and every year we are improving better and better, and we wish to improve more than that.
So I'm here with head judge Mr. Kieran Hines. Kieran, we're here at the third round, it's battle day, and tell us a bit about the track you put out this weekend.
It's been a really tough season, to be fair. We've had 3 rounds. Look, we had 3 rounds back to back, so effectively one weekend after another, so that kind of forced the track design a little bit. We had to come up with a track layout that you literally could leave it down, repaint it every week, but have a different layout. We don't want to have the same track, you know, one weekend after another, so it's 3 different layouts. Like I said, it's complicated, and it has created its own issues. I mean, there's always going to be a compromise when a track design is put, you know, when a track's put down on paper, but you have to kind of just run with it. Really tough year so far. I think the battles have, I mean, I think it's plain to see there the level has just got ridiculous this year. And there's a sense of a hunger here, I think, when you see what all the drivers just so want to win this, you know. So we're looking forward to a really good event this weekend.
Okay, I'm here with Abdullah Salam. Abdullah is the head marshal of OIDC 2024. Abdullah, you and all the track team, you've had a very, very tough season this year. How's it been from the head marshal, and what can we expect in the last round?
Yeah, as you said, it was a tough round 1 and round 2. We had many accidents, fire and everything. So, but all marshal always stand by, and they're ready, and they have all experience, and from many years now we're doing OIDC, so they are familiar to these such of accidents and fire.
Okay, I'm here with Ahmed Han. Ahmed, it's the battle day of the last round. There's only 50 points separating you and James Dean. I know you want that championship for the 2024 season. How are you feeling, and how's the car?
Yeah, I'm sitting second, 50 points between me and James, and I think 10 points between me and Johan, third place, so it's going to be a tough one. It's the last round, round 3. Everybody's going to go not 100%, they're going to go 150%. Everybody's hungry, and I think nobody's going to care about the car anymore after the last round. So I'm going to do my best, push as hard as possible. I hope everybody makes it safe and sound, and we put on a good show.
Okay, so I'm here with James Dean. James, it's the last round. We're going into battles today. Are you ready, and what can we expect?
Yeah, absolutely ready. The team were working hard on the car last night, just doing some maintenance and double checking things. We did one run in practice there with Sebastian. Unfortunately, he broke 2 axles and we hit him, so did some damage to the car again, but not too bad. And I think we're in a good position for tonight. The car is fast, it's working well, but we have some tough battles ahead. The bracket on our side is heavy, and yeah, but we're going to push it hard, try to put on a show and hope for the best.
Okay, so I'm here with the only female driver on the grid this weekend, Ashley Seaston, representing the Philippines. Ashley, it's your first time in Oman. You're in a borrowed car. How are you feeling, and what's your experience been so far?
Well, I can't really believe that this is happening. Yeah, because the level here is so high, and you know, we're drifting with the celebrity drifters and top drivers from all over the world.
I'm here with Ahmed Al Amri. Ahmed, how are you feeling going into the last round of OIDC 2024?
طبعا الحمد لله. هاي نحن في الجولة الثالثة ومع المتسابقين العالم وبطولة قوية وابطال من الشرق الأوسط. الحمد لله عدينا كل شيء تمام، جهزنا السيارة مع أقوى أبطال، وإن شاء الله دعواتكم لنا بالتوفيق. Okay, so I'm here with 4th place in the championship, Mr. Clint Van Oud. Clint, last round, we're going into battles. How are you feeling? How's the car?
I'm feeling myself great. The car is good as well, and I don't know, we're just gonna enjoy, you know. It doesn't matter. I just wanna put a good show on and just go for it, you know.
So I'm here with the legend that is Bullseye. Bullseye, you're nearly an OIDC veteran at this stage. 4 years out of 6 you've been here. How has the 2024 season been? And just how's your car in general?
Well, 2024 has been more challenging, of course. The lineup is getting more crazier, and the Middle Eastern drivers are getting way better. I thought we had a chance to catch up, but I guess that's a bit of a gap. But I'm working hard also on getting my cars to be as competitive as them. And I believe, yeah, this year has been better for me as well, and for my team. And hopefully, the final round, we're gonna, knock some doors.
Okay, so I'm here with Samir Sabah. Samir, your car had a very tough round 2. How is it this week, and is it ready for round 3 of OIDC?
Yeah, well, we've been really busy the whole week trying to fix everything. I had a problem with the brakes, the lower arms, and mostly like the body kit. You can see it looks like a Frankenstein car now, like parts from different people, different colors. But it's okay. I think, like for me, it's probably one of the last rounds of the season, so I'm gonna go all in. So wait for it. I think it's going to be good.
So there you have it. You've heard from some of the top people involved. We're getting ready for the top 32 action. I will see you guys on the track. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to round 3, the final of OIDC 2024. And what a season it has been. The last 3 weeks have been full of all the thrills and spills and drama. You can see there the track's been repainted, it's been swept, the drivers have gone through drivers briefing, a detailed drivers briefing, guys sitting there trying to figure out what they can do to score maximum points with the judges and get to that all important top step at the end of the podium. The gates are open here as we see the fans starting to roll in. This is going to be an absolute epic night of drifting. We have some of the best drivers in the world ready to go to war for our entertainment as we see the drone shots here of this absolutely beautiful Muscat Arena. There it is, there's the flick. We are live. You can see absolute stunning sights here. The beach in the background. This place is absolutely amazing. It's been my home for the last 3 weeks and I've loved every minute of it. But we are here for the final, and there you have it, the 32 drivers who are going to go head to head to try and figure out who is going to get that top step tonight. And some of the battles that we have lined up here are absolutely amazing. This morning's practice, the guys started practicing at 9 AM, they finished up just before 1 PM. And we seen it all. We seen the final we didn't get last week. James Dean and Ahmed Daham, they put in 2 runs. Unbelievable that, if we got that as a final tonight, we would be so well deserved. But this is going to be an epic night of drifting. And with some of them battles in the top 32, we're going to have a quick look through it now. We see the shot there, the drone shot is absolutely amazing. Well, our first battle in the top 32 is going to be our number 1 qualifier, Nick Nack, and he is going up against number 32, Hanbin, followed by Mohammed Sieb versus Victor Janssen. Then Tarouk Al-Shahani is going up against Mohammed Al-Musari. Here we are, the brackets on the screen so you guys can see it too. We've got Ali Maxid versus Abdullah Jouard. Ehab is going up against Robert Babagulian. Sebastian Fonten versus Linus Jansu. Chris Brady versus Damir. We got James Dean and Dennis Miguel. Salam Arsarf versus Nazar Harbali. Nazar was absolutely on it in practice this morning. Ahmed Daham versus Samir Savah. Ahmed Al-Amri versus Riyad Al-Misabi. 2 guys that know each other very, very well. Good friends behind the scenes. We also got Benedictus Cherba against Mohammed Kursid. Then we got Edgar Krogas versus Mohammed Zin Haidam, my man Bullseye. And then that's followed up by Yuha Rintanen versus Ali Al-Shahani. And last but not least, it's Clint Van Oot versus Hussein Misselani. And I am telling you now, we had everything in practice this morning. We had some small fires, we had some crashes, we had drivers breaking shafts, and we had some unbelievable battles. So trust me, you guys want to sit down, relax, put the feet up and enjoy this unbelievable night of drifting as we get set to head. You can see it there now, live action in the pits. The battles are gridded up. The last preparation's been done. Guys dropping the tyre pressures. Drivers getting strapped in. High fives, hugs from family members. It's got it all. These guys have put a lot in the last 3 weeks, and it's all going to come down to this. So we see some final adjustments been made to Hazza's car there. Ali Maxid's car returning after last week. No one thought that would be back, and I can tell you now, Ali Maxid is on form as we see the skyline coming up of Chris Brady. That car had a hard few weeks here in Oman, and Chris's last words he sent to me was, I'm just going to absolutely send it. It's going in a container tomorrow. So we are getting ready for our first battle. You see it there. It's Knick-Knack versus Hanbin. Everybody's ready. The atmosphere in this place is just electric. All the drivers, anyone I talked to said it's the last round, 150%. So I am expecting a night to be remembered for the drifting community. My poor old voice is barely held up the last 3 weeks, so let's just see how well it will go tonight. But like the drivers, my voice is going in a container tomorrow, so I'm just going to send it. So we can see our first battle is in the burnout box. Guys spraying the cars there. People do not understand. I think this was definitely the warmest day so far in Oman since we've been here. I think it was nearly 34 degrees just before midday earlier on today when the guys were finishing up practice. So that incredible heat. The sun is starting to go down, but it's still very, very warm. Temperatures about 27 degrees as we see Knick-Knack pull up to the line. Hanbin representing China, he is in the burnout box just scrubbing them front wheels, trying to get as much heat into them tyres. So when he initiates, he knows he has maximum grip. Both sides of the bracket have a ridiculous amount of talented drivers, but only one of them can take that top step tonight. And also we will crown our 2024 champion. There's a few guys in contention, but I'm not going to get down to all that championship stuff until we get to the top 8, because look, as we always say in drifting, absolutely anything can happen. So first battle is on the line. It is the man who is on form, Knick-Knack. He has just been killing it yesterday and today. Some of the runs and chases he was doing in practice this morning were final worthy. So let's see, has it all paid off from the young Latvian driver, or can Hanbin, the Chinese underdog, upset the #1 qualifier as we see Knick-Knack throwing it in, putting the foot down, and this is the speed in Knick-Knack that we've been seeing all weekend. Absolutely ridiculous pace as he starts to pull a gap on Hanbin. Hanbin doing whatever he can to try and close that proximity, but staying on the qualifying line just as the judges asked. But look, Knick-Knack is over-rotated. No way. Oh my, what? My voice is not going to last. If this is how we're starting our top 32, my voice is not going to last. The young Latvian driver, who would have been the odds-on favourite of this competition, has made a huge mistake as we see a replay here. Knick-Knack flicking it to the wall. I'm not sure what happened there, but I know Knick-Knack's going to be kicking himself. He was feeling confident after practice this morning. So I'm in shock. I was not expecting that. I'm sure if I'm shocked, can you imagine how Knick-Knack is feeling in that E36 BMW? Watch this here now. He transitions and just over-rotates. Oh. Has the Chinese driver Hanbin just been thrown a lifeline? Well, all I say is Knick-Knack's in the chase. He needs to force a mistake to get it one more time. He is going to push hard as we see Hanbin throwing it in. And Hanbin puts 3, maybe 4 wheels off on the first corner. all the drama here. Big upset for the young Latvian driver, but they keep it going. It's going to be interesting to see what way our judges will judge this one. Wow, look at Nick Nack now. He's right there with him. Huge commitment, sticking it up on Hanbin's door. But yeah, Hanbin on a completely wrong line on the inside of the track, not where the grip is at all. But what? That is just absolutely insane. It's all going to come back down to this first corner. If Hanbin put 4 wheels off, oh.
We don't have sound of engines totally.
Okay, so I'm just been informed there is no engine sound, so my co-commentator here, Grinya doing a Ukrainian cast for tonight. He's gone running upstairs, see can we get that sorted for you guys. Absolutely brilliant, because we do not want to repeat a Lounge 1 where you are all listening to me and not the cars. These cars sound amazing and we need to be hearing them, but very, very. Okay, so I've been told they're back. Grinya, man, is sorting it out for all of us here as he jumps back on his own stream. But yeah, an interesting start to the top 32. Nick Nack is out. Hanbin gets the win. And our number 1 qualifier. Oh, my heart goes out to him because Nick Nack has been driving like a true champion today. Absolutely unbelievable chase driving, but it's not about practice, it's about right now in the battles, and when it comes down to it, drop the ball. Okay, up next we have Mohamed Siab the lead, and we got Victor Jansu to chase. Lebanon versus Sweden, both been represented well in this battle. As we see a thumbs up from our start line, Marshall. And away they go. Mohamed Siab to lead. Oh, what? What happened there? Mohamed just pulled off. Victor Jansu just driving away. No one here because out the chicane. This is one of these rounds now that I think you can see right now the driver's just a little bit too worked up. See Victor Jansu putting wheels off. Come on, big advantage there, keep it on the track. What? Hanbin just looked down instantly and pulled off. Is he even gone to the start line? He seems to be driving. Car is driving, so it doesn't seem to be like a drivetrain issue. I'm not sure what happened there. I've seen a lot now. Grinya throws his hands in the air. I couldn't blame him because I'm in shock. Absolutely shock. The first 2 battles giving us absolutely everything. As you see, the Swedish drift brother Victor Jansu. He's pulled in there now, so it will be a 5-minute rule against Mohamed Siab. Wow. This is how the start of the top 32 is going. Definitely say that it's going to be an eventful night here in Muscat as we see the drone shot at the absolutely stunning Muscat Drift Arena. We had a quarter of these facilities in Ireland. It will be unbelievable. This is just a motorsport haven. This place is absolutely anything you need right here. Them garages in front of you, they've got lifts, welders, dynos, everything to keep cars running. The grandstands, phenomenal pit facilities. You can see over there on the left hand side, the judging tower up top, commentary and live stream booths down below. Absolutely just insane facilities here at Muscat. But yeah, I'm still in shock. I'm actually still in shock over what happened between Nick Nack and then with Mohamed Siab. Obviously something went wrong with that car, not 100% sure what. As soon as I find out, I will let you guys know. But you see teams running around not knowing what to do. Absolute carnage in the pits and running at the start. Come on, let's be honest, this is why we all love drifting. It is emotionally a roller coaster. So we're going to get back to the next battle. And we can see in the burnout box, Tariq Al-Shahani, and he is going to meet Mohammed Al-Musari. Oman represented with Tariq, UAE been represented with Mohammed. This, I always say Tariq looks like he does full set titles in the burner box. What we like to call it Ireland.
احتدام المنافسة بين أحمد دهاب وجيمس دين في الأسابيع الماضية. هل أتوقع اسم جديد راح اليوم يأتي المنصة في هذه الجولة؟ هل يكون للمتسابقين رأي آخر غير يعني من ساحة الأبطال متعودين نشوفهم على المنصة؟ أقول لا أنا راح أعطي المنصة. ماذا يا أحمد؟ والله التوقعات كانت قبيلة الاختلاط لاثنان، ولكن مع هذه المتغيرات ومع تغير هذه المعطيات يعني انا بحب اضلني في السيف سايد وارجع اكون يعني بين الابطال.
Tariq now reversing off to start.
عندنا على نقطة البداية
What happens in the third battle of the top 32? All the drama from the start. Still in shock. The number one qualifier didn't just. I'd love to know what happened there. It didn't really look like a mechanical issue because he came out and absolutely doored his chase from him. Yeah, unfortunately, himself from the competition. Okay, so we have Tariq Al-Shahani in the lead, Mohammed Al-Musari in the chase, Sylvia versus Sylvia, there we go. A little bit shallow in the first out of zone, but putting a gap now on Mohammed. Mohammed's going to have to pedal that car to try and get it back in. You can see the transition from both drivers. Tariq very shallow, which allows Mohammed to get back in the fight as they come up now to transition for the last time, and out to the wall for Tariq Al-Shahani. Mohammed Al-Musari big straight in there just before the wall as I hear the screams of cars as they pass our commentary box here. Yeah, interesting to see what way judges are going to look at this one. Not the best lead line, but a lot more mistakes made in the chase, so if I used to say a guess, I maybe would say like 6-4 or 5-5 maybe. 6-4, I'll go 6-4 for that straight in there. He didn't see where he was going because of the smoke. Didn't really know where Tariq was, just straightened up there and then reinitiated, so we're going to switch him around now and see what happens. Okay, so Mohammed flicking him wild. He knows there's a disadvantage, but a little bit too wild. He comes in too hot and puts four wheels off with an over rotation, which means Tariq Al-Shahani now getting the lifeline thrown to him. He didn't put the best lead light on, but it looks like that mistake possibly, and I'm only going to assume because I am only a commentator, I'm not a judge. Them guys upstairs are looking at it completely different. They know that driver's briefing inside out. Me, I'm just standing at the back trying to pretend like I know. But yeah, we see Tariq bringing it over the line. Mohammed will be kicking himself. Watch this here. He comes in a bit wild, throws it in, and from there he just over rotates and brings four wheels off. Not the best runs from Tariq Al-Shahani. We definitely have seen him do a lot better, especially last night in qualifying. Tariq are a very talented driver, so it'll be interesting to see what way this will go. I think, yeah, that's exactly what I thought. Tariq Al-Shahani gets the win. He moves on to the top 16, and that is the end of the day for Mohammed Al-Musari. Okay, so I could hear the absolute bangs coming from the burnout box through the window here, and it is Hazza with the light flash letting us all know he's here. He told me today he is just going to send it. This is the last round, so he is going to send it. And he says if he sends it that hard, he'll just leave the car here. And you know what? I actually believe him. This man is crazy behind the wheel, but I mean a good crazy. He's such a talented young driver. But Hazza is going up against Fahad Al-Jahadi. Fahad knows he has a monstrous S14 in front of him. PS13 versus S14. Sylvia is definitely the most common choice of car on the grid this weekend. So what's going to happen? UAE, Kuwait been represented. Thumbs up from the drivers. Start line goes green and off they go. So we see Hazza now putting the foot down. Listen to the roars of that car. Flicking in. Huge angle. Oh, a big impact. Huge impact there from Fahad Al-Jahadi. That is actually, believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, the first person we've seen go in there this weekend. As we see Hazza driving off, putting on a lovely lead line. Sure, he's aware that there's no one behind him. He would have been hearing the other car. He probably look back and he's like, I know I'm fast, but I'm not that fast. But yeah, really hope that Fahad is okay. Watch this here. He just flicks it in, over rotates and bang, straight into the tyres. Absolute carnage from the start to the top 32. As we see drivers out of the car, he is okay. The marshals are straight down checking in, seeing what's going on. But yeah, Hazza driving off into the sunset here in Muscat. So we look in now and see if Fahad's car is bad or is it just cosmetic. It could be just body panels. A lot of these drift cars are fiberglass bodies all around, so we see these catastrophic crashes, but it's only little bits of fiberglass breaking off. 9 times out of 10 they usually drive out of the scenario. He did go inside on though, so I'm not sure what way that will go. If there's going to be massive damage to that car or is it going to be light damage to that car. So we'll see here now. If he drives into the pits, there's always a good chance of him coming back out. If he gets on the truck, yeah, depends on how good the team is, if they can get it fixed in such a short space of time. As we see the marshals telling Hazza what's going on. Absolutely stunning S14. Him and Nazar were explaining the cars to me last night and I genuinely, my head nearly exploded. These cars are 990 brake horsepower on low boost. You see the Magnussen supercharger sitting on the top. V8 engine. Unreal. Just unreal. Built them themselves, 2 friends in a garage building these. Absolutely insane pieces of machinery. So yeah, we're just waiting to find out that if Fahad is going to... Oh no, I see the recovery trucks going down to pull him up, so it would be interesting to see what is actually after happening. Like everything, I'm going to make assumptions. This is crazy. The grandstand is full down the end and it's empty on the other side, and that is just because the way the sun is facing. Obviously all the spectators here early, they're very intelligent and said, look, if we're going to sit here all night, we're going to sit in the shade, not sit out in that scorching hot sun. Yeah, temperatures are 25 degrees right now. Yeah, unbelievable heat today. Watch the replay again here. PS13. When he flicked it, it's like he'd nowhere to go. He lost all grip and then just went in. So you can see today now the rewind here. This is the judges, what the judges are seeing. Oh. So, if you look here now, this is me paying attention in driver's briefing. There's a little line there. See the small half a line, okay? The camera goes by fairly fast. We'll see it on the next drone shot. Well, that's called your full throttle line. And when you're at that line, you're meant to be on full throttle. So, watch Hazard is coming back up here now. There's the full throttle line. And it looked, maybe, and I'm only speculating, if Hazard wasn't on throttle there, that would have made Mohammed lock up and go in. Oh, sorry, not Mohammed, mixed up my battles. Fahad. I'm not sure. These guys obviously pushing huge power and crazy speeds, trying to get the grip down, as we see some of the local fans here sitting out like us speculating what happened, what's going on. It's an interesting way. Is this going to be a repeat of last week? Hazza obviously posing for the camera. He knows he's on the live stream, probably knows I'm talking about him as well, so oh, if this is the start of the top 32, it looks like our judges have had a tough night ahead of them. See Fahad waving there. Another driver leaving with a cracked windscreen after. Like, the cracked windscreen will be the water barriers bouncing and just hitting that. That's where that happens there. We've seen it last week a few times, especially with Ali McSeed's car. So our marshals are telling Hazard to return to the paddock but stay in his car and stay to one side, no touching your car, until we have a decision from the three men upstairs who make the calls around here. So you see, look at all the fans, very intelligently sitting in the shade, keeping out of sun. But as the sun goes down, this place will be absolutely packed. The event is a sellout here tonight in Muscat. I should see the absolute detail of this track. This track took over 3.5 hours to be painted. The blue, the white and the yellow, to make it very visibly clear, for one for our judges, two for our drivers, and of course three for all of us at home who are tuning into the live stream. You see that angle there? It nearly looks like Mickey Mouse is wearing a party hat or something like that. I'm not 100% sure, but it's a very unique design Kieran Hines has come up with this weekend. Not even this weekend, we've ran all 3 rounds in 3 consecutive weeks on this layout, so Kieran came up with just a basic track that can hold 3 different layouts. The well intelligent brain of Kieran Hines. So we didn't have enough time to be painting the track, and we would have lines going everywhere and crossovers and all. You know, we're doing 3 rounds one after another. It's been an emotional roller coaster for the last 3 weeks, and trust me, by the looks of this top 32, it's going to continue for the rest of the night. So there you have it. Victor Jansu leaves the line alone, so Mohamed Sieb does not make 5-minute rule. Whatever happened to that car, that was crazy. He just came out of chicane and pulled off the track. So yeah, Victor will get the win. He will advance onto the top 16, where he will face Hanbin. Oh, Victor, my friend, So one more time, you got to keep them wheels on the track. This is the thing. People don't really understand the grip that is down on this circuit. One, because we ran 3 events back to back, so it's absolutely insane. You can see the colour difference on the outside. Nearly always running outside lines. But 2, as the sun sets, the track conditions change. Temperatures drop, and track temperatures cool. So it's like they practice all morning. We finished practice at 1, came back out of battle at 4. Completely different track. So keeps the drivers on their toes, making sure they're paying attention with their setups and alignments. As we see our next driver, Ali McSeed, nearly put it into the wall in the burnout box. I'd say Ali had some serious flashbacks there of last week. That poor GT86. I seen it during the week when the guys were repairing it over at 300 Performance, and it was bad, but Ali and his team, has an incredible team behind him, got that car straightened back out, ready to go. He said it's not as pretty as he'd like it, but it works, and I can vouch for that. Some of the driving Ali has been doing in practice, it really shows that crash did not affect him at all. In fact, that crash made him more determined to give us the Ali McSeed that we were used to. And he will go up against Abdullah Jawad. Abdullah returning to OIDC. First round this weekend. He qualified in 29th position. Ali qualified in 4th. Ali, the higher qualifier, will lead first. It is Qatar and Kuwait being represented here in Oman. So we see our start line marshal just, I was going to say checking the bonnet, but it really looks to me like he just opened that bonnet. He did open that bonnet. Not sure what that's about. Just making sure there's an engine there or something maybe. What you running, man? That's all. I have one of these at home. I just want to see what your setup is. So we see the bonnet pins now just be closed on that bonnet, making sure it doesn't come flying up. Okay, so thumbs up from both drivers. We see Abdullah knowing that Ali is fast, so he sits back. Ali McSeed, Abdullah Jard. Oh, look at that, something went wrong, and Ali comes in like a bat out of hell, nearly putting 4 wheels off. But Abdullah Jard, as far as I'm aware, did not initiate. No, he didn't. You see him on the right hand side of your screen there, just driving around that first corner, obviously having some sort of mechanical issue. So hard when you see the guys practicing all day long, doing anything they can to get maximum laps in, and then when it comes down to the battles, it just falls apart. Car not playing ball. As Ali pulls up there going, "You okay, man? Why you parked there?" Two guys that would know each other very well. You see Ali there now, coming in very hot. He'd want to reel that back in for the rest of this competition. Okay, so we see Ali pulling up to the marshals, and the busiest man on the track tonight, the recovery man, is out there bringing Abdullah, giving him a tow into the pits, where I'm sure him and his team will have a look at that car. Hopefully it's just something simple like a boost pipe or something like that, and they can get it sorted and get back on the track. At times I would love to have a radio for the marshals to listen in, but I must admit my Arabic is not that good, hence why I'm doing the English commentary and not the Arabic. So yeah, we see Abdullah waving to the crowd, wondering if we're going to see him come back. If not, we will send Ali for the second half of this battle alone. And it's shaping up to be one of them nights that the top 32 is just giving us all the drama. So yeah, seen there what happened. Oh, the judge is looking to see did Ali put 4 wheels off. He didn't. Well, I would say he put 3 off. Look at that front left wheel, keeping it right on the white line. Just in case you're new to drifting, ladies and gentlemen, that is where you want your rear wheel, not your front wheel. So someone want to show Ali that and tell him, hey, be careful. His spotter there, I know he's been paying attention all day long. So he will be straight in going, dude, come on, keep them wheels on the black stuff. So we have Hazet waiting in there for Fahad, and now we have Ali Maxid waiting in there for Abdullah. So, yeah, interesting way for both guys. As we see grandstand starting to fill up here, everybody trying to stay out of the sun for as long as possible. It will be going down, I'd say, within the next hour. We should be turning the lights on and getting ready to party here in Muscat. It's going to be an absolute insane night of drifting. But yeah, all the drama in this top 32. Okay, so I'm going to assume we're going to go back to the line, and if we do, we will see the next battle, which is Ehab Fala up against Robert Babagulian. Ehab in that E46, Robert in the 350Z. I see Ehab's there in the burnout box, scrubbing in them tyres, getting some heat in the fronts and the rears. Ehab was absolutely on it yesterday and today, and I was just talking to him after the driver's briefing earlier on. He was like, yep, I'm feeling confident. So it's going to be interesting to see what way he's going to approach this. But Robert Babagulian is one not to be messed with. A well-experienced driver, an unbelievable car. So let's see what way this one goes. So we've one car on the line. See Ehab looking cool and calm in that car, sunglasses on, making sure he doesn't get caught. A lot of drivers saying that, you know, you could come around the corner with the sun setting over on my left hand side, so down the bottom, really in line with the start line. The sun setting down there, and it just, there's a glare that catches you through the first corner and last corner. So Ehab obviously used to driving out in the Middle East here, representing Lebanon. Ehab throwing it in, lovely line. Robert doing whatever he can now to stick with him. Oh, and contact. Ehab keeps it going though. Oh, damn. Ehab tried to keep it going, and he got another big bang. He looks over and sees his rear bumper in the front of Robert's 350Z. Like, no. So the question is Ehab able to continue? Was it just the bumper? I know a lot of the guys have fuel cells, radiators, stuff like that in the back. So we want to make sure, it's damaged. One bit of contact. Ehab did try to keep going though. Big respect. I love drivers who do that. A bit of contact, like, right, whatever, just contact there, but we'll keep driving like men. But yeah, Robert just catching him the second time, and let's see, Robert testing out the steering to see, is it okay? I would say it should be an advantage to Ehab, but I will say it again, I am only a commentator, I am not a judge. The three men up above me are the ones making the calls, so if you're a spotter and you're listening to me, take it with a pinch of salt. From where I saw it, Ehab was there, Robert came in a bit hot, hit the back of him and pushed him, but that could be different from their angle, because obviously that is a full throttle part of the track, so the judges will be making sure that Ehab was on full throttle there. If not, if he was off throttle, then Robert's not expecting him to slow up that much, especially in a full throttle part of the track. So we're just waiting to see what's going on. Look at security there holding the teams back. They are not allowed to touch the car unless they call a 5-minute rule. They can look at it, but they cannot touch it. We know last week there was that many 5-minute rules going on at the same time. That area there at the edge of the burnout, it got a bit hectic, it did. So I'd say there's probably extra securities down there making sure all rules are kept in play. As we see, Fahad Al-Jahadi is back with a bent and bruised PS13. Lots of broken fiberglass in that car, but mechanically it looks like it is okay, and it should be okay to continue with the second half of his battle with Hazard. So here we are. He was on trail there, and then the second one as well, Robert. Why was he This is brilliant. So we are seeing exactly what the judges see. There are multiple camera angles. Contact. Why did that car snap back the other way of Ehab's? Obviously Robert did make contact, but then Ehab's car snapped the wrong way, which Robert was only going the direction he should have. So that's another tough decision for the judges. Looks like it's going to be a top 32 where we will be going inside outside on the rule book, keeping them guys on their toes. Is this going to be 3 battles in a row onto 3 5-minute rules? Absolutely mental. I've seen drone shots here of the packed grandstand. The one at the grandstand that's in the shade. Then people are so intelligent. That's exactly where I'd be sitting if I was here in attendance at the Muscat Drift Arena. As well, you also see the cars coming head on towards you for initiation. Obviously one of the best places to be to see what's going on down there in that crazy area. See the duct tape on the windscreen of Fahad, obviously to hold it together just to get him back out for the second half of this, but obviously that would be a huge blind spot. Look at that, the queues of people trying to get through that gate. Very, very busy day for our gate staff. That is one of about 15 entrances around the track. So if that's that one, what's the rest of them like? In my opinion, it's going to be a busy night here. The guys have saying we were sold out last week, and I definitely believe them. Crowds pouring in here, obviously hearing all the action, the oohs and ahs from the fans going, come on, get me inside, I want to see what's going on. And trust me guys, at the rate we're going, I would say there'll be plenty more action, thrills and spills later on tonight. You see guys taking photos and Snapchats and some coffee there, having a time of their life. This is brilliant. The fans in Oman are possibly the best thing ever. Like, they're just so enthusiastic. They come down to meet all the drivers, they get selfies. buy the merch, take stickers, hero cards, whatever. So we see them just take off Ehab's bootlet. It's the easiest way, just take it off. He doesn't need it. There's a quarter. Is that okay? Give me some duct tape. Oh no, bootlet's going back on. Maybe the bootlet's going to hold the quarter on. So that's the important thing about having a team that knows your car as good as you. Ehab just has to sit there going, are we good? Yeah, right, I'm going to send it. So we see our marshals now. Marshals, but down in that area things get fairly hectic, especially after an impact, so them guys are borderline referees is what we'd nearly call them. Okay, Ehab is on his way back to the start line. Robert is following him. Let's see what way this goes. The only thing I would question is Ehab got hit first, continued, then the car changed direction and went the wrong way. So I was actually more thinking something was bent, but obviously if he's driving back to the line, something, it must be all okay. So let's find out what way the judges are going to score this one, but we're going to do the second half first. Marshals, throw a bit of duct tape on just to be safe, make sure that bootlet doesn't go anywhere. Safety first is the most important thing here at the OIDC, making sure drivers, spectators and staff are okay. We don't want any panels going flying as these guys come tearing down the straight for the first corner. Okay, the light goes green. Here we go. Robert clipping the cone on the way down. Oh, Ehab, where are you going? Throwing it in on big angle, but ended up on the wrong part of the track. Maybe giving Robert a small bit of a lifeline here now as they come through the first inner clip. Flicking back. Oh, no! What is going on? Robert, man, threw it in wild there. Did a great job not to over-rotate the car, but maybe caused a big upset in the judges' eyes when it comes to the scoring. So it's going to be interesting to see. Our judges they have a tough call ahead of them now. We see it there. Robert just throwing it in on huge angle. Doing a nice wall run though, you know, credit where credit's due. It's like, maybe if you do a class wall run, no one will see what I just done in the corner before. But unfortunately, thanks to multiple camera angles and replays, Robert, we all saw it. So, I think I can see Kieran Hines throwing some of his hair that he's pulled out the window above me here. This is a tough call and we're not even halfway through the top 32 yet. Okay, the graphic is on the screen. And the winner is Robert Babagulian. Robert Babagulian gets the win. He moves on to the top 16. And that is the end of the day for Ehab. And we hopefully will see him back next year for OIDC 2025. As we hear Ehab give that engine absolute death leaving the track. Not an only limiter, and to be honest, I do not expect any less. Okay, we're heading back to the line. Now, this one, my eyes are on the screen, because on paper we should have our number 5 qualifier, Sebastian Fonten. And he's up against the second of the Swedish drift brother, Linus Jansu. But earlier on in practice, Sebastian Fonten was having a drive, an unbelievable drive with James Dean. It was absolutely insane. The whole place was glued to it. And then there was a big bang where Sebastian just stalled up. James crashed into him. Sebastian broke 2 drive shafts. Now, Sebastian broke 1 drive shaft last week, and he only had 1 drive shaft spared. So, if you do the maths there, Sebastian has no drive shafts. So him and his team were frantically looking around for E92 drive shafts. I seen a worried look on his face after briefing. They didn't know if they were going to get this car to the line, which would mean we don't know. I don't even know. I'm still not. Do you know what? No one has told me. Sebastian's either going to drive around the corner with something, or he's going to have to bow out in the top 32. And that would give Linus... Oh, no, they're going to keep us waiting. No way, we're going back to Hazza and Fahad Al-Jahadi. Come on, it's like they heard me upstairs and they went, stop, we're just going to make Mike look dumb. I can't even see. Sebastian wasn't in the queue, but that doesn't mean anything. That means he could pull in the last second there. I know they were trying. Nick Nack had some spare shafts, but he had a winter. Sebastian didn't. His shafts were too long. Don't know. Oh, you can see Linus's car on an empty slot where Sebastian's meant to be. Is that telling us the tail? Yet again, we may wait and see. I cannot make that call now until I see one of the Drift Brothers cars leave the line. But yeah, we're going back to the second half of this. Hazza, excuse me, and Fahad Al-Jahadi. First half, Hazza threw it in. Fahad had that big impact with the wall. On the judges, they kept looking back to see was Hazza on power by that line. They were told specifically in the driver's brief, and see that line, when you get to that line you should be on full throttle, do not lift. In the slow-mo as they were rewinding it, and the judges looked at it a few times, it kind of looked like there was no smoke on Hazza's till past that line, which means Fahad would have threw the car in, seen Hazza not on power, let off, and then just washed out wide and into the barrier. So yet again, I'm a commentator, I'm only speculating like you guys at home. This is going to be interesting, but if that is the case and Hazza knows that, then Hazza's going to do what I know he's going to do best. He's going to go full Hazza and absolutely send this thing to the moon. This weapon of an S14, absolutely insane. Carbon body on it there, 990 brake on low boost. I can get up to about 14 on high, but he says he's afraid to put it there, so would you blame him? Wait till you hear the roars of this car, it's absolutely insane. Okay, so here we go. Fahad to lead, Hazza to chase as they come down. Is that PS13 in working order? It seems to be. Fahad going on the inside of the track, Hazza just hanging back, saying, right, let's see what happens on this run. Oh, and a big straight in there from Fahad to avoid the wall, the inside clip. Hazza putting the foot down now, using all the power in that S14. Listen to the screams of it. That must be the most intimidating thing, to have chase you down. You're just trying to run away from that car. As we see them come around the last corner and over the line. Wow. Right, let's see what way the judges judge this one. So it's all going to come back down to that first corner. If you were to go off this run here, obviously Fahad big straight in there to avoid the wall. Not the best lead line. Hazza can only chase what he is given. But what way will the judges deem Fahad going in to the wall? See that unbelievable over the head drone shot. And the winner is Hazza Al-Husani. My apologies. But yeah, Hazza getting the win there. Obviously, the judges not deeming it his fault for Fahad's incident in the first half. And he will move on to the top 16, where he will face Tariq Al-Shahani. That's going to be a good one. Okay, we're going back to the other one. So we have Ali Maxid on the line. Abdullah Jouard, you remember, left the line, but he did not initiate. Slowed up just before the initiation and drove the lap. So we're trying to figure out if it was mechanical. It seemed like he went on a 5-minute rule. As a guesstimation, I'd say he didn't make the 5-minute rule, because Ali Maxid is going to leave the line which will put Ali Maxid into the top 16, where he will face Robert Bagulian. And we see Ali doing the same thing again now. His spotter definitely want to be getting in the air saying, lad, you need to tone it down. Do you not remember what happened last week with James? But Maxid, I'd say also as well, you know, it's nothing against these guys' driving ability. It's the track conditions have changed so much since they were practicing. You know, we did have nearly a 4-hour break. A lot of guys, you know, went back to hotels, went for a swim to cool down, things like that. But yeah, definitely that first corner, the conditions have changed a lot. So maybe the setups they were running this morning are not working. Not sure, might need to dial a bit more grip in to make sure that car hooks up once they plan to throttle. But yeah, the rest of the lap, nearly pinpoint accurate, like the Ali Maxid we're used to seeing. So yeah, Ali Maxid advances on, and we will see him later on in the top 16. Okay. Yep, just like I predicted. Unfortunately, due to mechanical failure, we have lost Sebastian Fontaine. And I'm telling you now, us as the fans are the ones that lose out. Because if you've seen him and James's run until both them drive shafts broke, it was absolutely unbelievable. The whole place was devastated. I even said to him, I was like, look, on the break, if I can go get your shafts anywhere, let me know, like, because I wanted to see Sebastian out there. I know for a fact Linus does not want to win like this, but unfortunately, you need the car, and if the car doesn't play ball, just, that's drifting. That's motorsport. So yeah, Linus Jansu, the second of our Swedish Drift brothers, will make it into the top 16. So we see him complete circuit, pass to the circuit here in this absolutely insane E92 M3. And not only that, imagine having one cool car, but the guys, Swedish Drift brothers, brought two identical cars over. The only difference is the number that's on the side of it, which, to be fair, is fairly cool. So yeah, we won't make Linus do 2 runs there, and we will see him later on in the top 16. So yeah, Linus gets the win. So unfortunate for Sebastian Fontaine. We hope to see him back next year in OIDC. Okay, moving back to the start line up next. It is the Irishman, Chris Brady. Chris Brady's going against Damir Idian. And Damir's GT86 seemed like there was something wrong with it this morning in practice. It just sounded wrong, like it really did. And him and his team, you know, they were tirelessly working that car. Chris Brady's car is having some issues. He got it sorted yesterday, but he had that much of a stressful day yesterday and got the car working that Chris Brady made the executive decision not to do any practice this morning. He said, nope, saving the car. So this will be Chris Brady's first lap of the track. You can hear the anti-lag from Damir's GT86. RB25 versus 2J. Here we go. They're coming down the straight. Look at Brady flicking it in. And Damir spins it out, nearly taking Brady out with him. Brady puts foot to floor now, bring it around. Look at this, exactly what the Irishman did in qualifying. A lovely line from Chris Brady. So we will see a huge advantage to the Irishman going into the second half of this battle. Chris, the higher qualifier, gets the lead. The little skyline that could, hoping that RB25 will hold out for tonight. And it looks to me like it's running absolutely perfect. But yeah, watch this. Damir knew Chris was fast, threw it in, and just avoided him there. So, not sure what's going on with Damir's car. You know, he was a guy that was on form last week, but just this morning in practice, it did not look right. Every lap I seen him do, it was like, that thing doesn't sound right. It doesn't look right. Him and his team constantly at it, plugging computers in, checking all the data logs. So not sure if it's a mechanical gremlin or maybe he just came in that bit too fast behind the Irishman. So we'll swap them around now. We'll put Damir in the lead, and we'll put Chris Brady in the chase. So here's the GT86 of Demir and the R32 Skyline of Chris Brady. As we see the car parks filling up around here, the grandstands are filling up, the queues are still massive trying to get into the venue. It's going to be an absolute epic night of drifting. The last round of OIDC 2024, round 3. Cannot believe I'm saying that. These 3 weeks have absolutely flown by. It's been incredible out here. But we've got plenty more battles to go. Okay, thumbs up from the drivers. Here we go. Demir, big flick in. Chris Brady knowing what would have happened in the first one, but Brady absolutely fearless, throwing it in behind Demir, but Demir cutting a small bit on the inside of the track. Chris Brady doing a great job to avoid. So we see that GT86, that car just does not look to be handling right. Something wrong, it's whipping around, but look at Chris Brady absolutely sticking it on the door as they come up against the outer clip. Demir now starting to pull a gap. We're blinded by the smoke, but Brady's right there with him. That was such an unbelievable shot. He comes tearing through the smoke on his door, and as a guess, I would say that's all she wrote from Demir. Chris Brady possibly doing enough to get the job done and push himself into the top 16. See Demir there, look at the bounce out of the car and it's snapping everywhere. Just, well, then GT86s, they're a very popular chassis in drifting at the moment, but that one, it's nothing against him because he was absolutely on it last week here at round 2. So yeah, I'm not sure what changes them guys have made, or if maybe something just mechanically is going wrong. As I said earlier, it did not sound well. Chris Brady gets the win, moves on to the top 16. He's already out. He wants to shake hands with Demir, showing the sportsmanship that is in drifting. But yeah, we will see Chris Brady back for the top 16, where he will face Linus Jansu. Okay, so we move back to the line, and you can see our number 2 qualifier sitting there. Absolute delighted to see him back on the grid after that incident last week. It is the one and only James Dean, and in the background we have the Corvette of Dennis Miguel warming up. James Dean, I was talking to him after qualifying last night. He says, how are you feeling? He said, good. Then the battles came in, and he was like, our side of the bracket is really hard. And if you had a piece of paper like I have in front of me, look down, the standard of drivers that's in this side of the bracket of the top 32 is absolutely insane. Any one of these guys can literally get a podium on the day. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens here. We see the concentration face on the machine. Dennis Miguel holding back. He knows James Dean is fast. It's going to be interesting to see what happens here as both cars leave the line. James to lead, Dennis to chase. Here they go. James with a huge initiation right there on that outer line. Dennis a small bit on the inside, but he is right there with him, trying to stick that Corvette on the door of James Dean. James carrying huge angle through that inside clip as we see Dennis now throwing it up on his door. James on an absolute ideal lead line, but Dennis is right there with him as they start to come into the last corner now. A small bit of proximity starting to form as machine puts the foot to the floor and brings it over the line, but Dennis Miguel is not too far away. It's a good run from both guys. Look at that from James Dean. Lovely first outer zone, but Dennis right there with him. Maybe not matching angle as nice as the lead car, you know, that's what the judges want. It's like if you're chasing them, you should be on the same sort of angle. But watch this now, James flicking back for the wall, huge speed, and that's where he starts to pull the gap on Dennis while on that perfect outer line. So you see, a lovely drone shot for the finish there. Good first half of this battle. Okay, so we've them swapped around. Dennis Miguel to lead, James Dean to chase. Light goes green and away they go. Dennis Miguel was fast out of chicane. He's trying to get the jump on James, but James Dean, so much experience in the chase position. Look at this from James, tucking right in there beside him, but Dennis is on a lovely lead line now as they come through. Both front bumpers on the wall, pure commitment from both drivers as they come out now to transition for the last time, getting ready to throw it up, back of the car to the wall run from both drivers. This is absolutely insane. Dennis possibly dropping one wheel there, but James Dean is right with him as he brings it over the line. That's it. That's the sort of battles we came here to see for the last round of OIDC 2024 Season 6. It's going to be amazing. It's only getting started. Look at this. Both lads sticking the front bumpers on the wall. Huge commitment, huge respect for both drivers. It's absolutely insane. After this transition, though, watch James Dean. He just tucks in right beside him. He's like, yeah, I'm just going to stay here now for the rest of the run. If you get into the nitty gritty, maybe Dennis dropped one wheel on the outside there, but when it's one wheel, it was barely a wheel. So we see your winner is James Dean. James Dean goes on to the top 16. And unfortunately for Dennis Miguel, that is the end of his day. Team Ireland just beating both the Team French. Guys, that is just absolutely insane. But we will see them back next year for OIDC 2025. Okay, so heading on to the 10th battle of the top 32. And it is Salam Al-Sarf. And he is up against Nazar Ar-Harbali. I had a good chat with Nazar last night about his car and Hazard's car. And yeah, Nazar did something I've never heard him say before. He says to me, he goes, I have too much grip in the car, I have to take it out for tomorrow. He's always chasing grip. So it's going to be interesting to see what way that 180SX will perform. But he has a mountain to climb because Salam Al-Sarf is a man on a mission this weekend. That S15 changing chassis. Actually, both guys changing from a 350 into an S-body. So huge difference this year as we see Salam on a lovely wide line. But look at Nazar Ar-Harbali. Huge angle coming into that first corner as Salam now smokes the first corner out of it, transitioning for outer zone 2, but Nazar's right there with him, absolutely stuck on the door of Salam as they transition back from the wall. Lovely wall run from both guys coming through the last outer zone. See Nazar's car fighting to go straight, but he clutch kicks it and keeps it sideways over the line. If ye guys could feel how much my window shook when them cars went by, that was absolutely insane. Look at that. Salam a small bit shallow. Nazar doing a good job not to make contact. Look there now. Nazar's right with him. So you see Salam trying to get away. Watch it coming through. That 180SX, you can see the grip that's in it. Once he lets it off, it just does this jump like, I want to be a drag car. And with what was described to me last night, that car could be a drag car. 990 brake horsepower on low boost. The same as Haz's car. Two boys have built identical cars. It's an absolute credit to them. They are weapons, these cars are. So we see Nazar now, he's happy. Psyching himself up for the second half of this run. Salam Al-Sarf is absolutely killing it though since he changed into this S15. It's crazy that both guys jumped from a 350 chassis into an S chassis this season, and they have adapted so well. So we're just waiting on Salam. No sign of him yet. Wonder what's going on. You know, obviously with temperatures so high today and these cars being pushed to the limits, they are allowed to go for a cool down lap. Maybe that's just what I'm not seeing. They can pull up into the burnout box and get a quick spray of water, or you know, some of the guys are going around with these air blowers, blowing them straight into the fans, or into the rad, should I say, trying to get temperatures down. Ah, there he is. Seems like that's what the case was. You know, we're not going to force anyone to blow up their cars. Last week in practice, I know some cars were hitting like 130 to 150 degrees Celsius oil temps. So if you've any sort of mechanical knowledge, you know that's a no-no. So yeah, we want to make sure and keep these cars as safe as possible by letting both guys a fair chance of battling it out to get their spot in the top 16. Okay, light goes green and away they go. Nazar lead, Salam to chase. Look at this, Nazar throwing it in, but Salam's right there with him. Absolutely no fear of Nazar's crazy build as he starts to get smoked out of it once Nazar puts the foot down. Both guys coming through, front bumpers on the wall, beautiful. Small bit of separation starting to form as they come through outer zone 2. Transitioning now for the last time. Oh, a big proximity between the two of them. Salam not cutting the track, trying to stay on the qualifying line. Nazar is just absolutely blinding him with the clouds that car produces. This is just absolutely insane. Look at the angle Salam carried through the first corner there. Doing a good job not to over-rotate and also not to make contact with Nazar's crazy 180 SX. So we see the replay here now. I think Salam possibly just getting lost in Nazar's smoke. It's very easily done. Nearly the cameramen get lost in Nazar's smoke here at OIDC, so I would not want to chase that car down in any means. So we're going to wait and see, do we have a winner? And we do. Nazar Harbali moves on to the top 16, and unfortunately for Salam Al-Saraf, that is the end of his OIDC 2024 season, and we hope to see him back next year. Okay, back on the line, Ahmed Daham, currently number 2 in this championship, and he is up against Samir Sabah. You see Samir Sabah's car, it had a rough time at round 2, heavy hit with the wall. As he said in the pre-show video, it's a Frankenstein of a car. Borrowed panels from absolutely anyone who had an E36. But it's not about how it looks, it's how it performs, and this car is performing well. But he is right up against Ahmed Daham, as we see Samir throwing it right on the door, showing no fear of Daham's car. But Daham on a beautiful lead line, flicking back now, filling outer zone 2, absolutely smoking them tyres off it. So you see them come around now. Oh, Samir getting a little bit lost in the smoke, washing wide, getting the transition a small bit wrong as Daham starts to make clouds and pulls a gap over the finish line. Look at that drone shot. This is not a game, this is real life. Absolutely unbelievable driving from both guys. Samir was right in the fight until, I think it was this moment here, he over-rotates, gets lost in the smoke, and when he transitioned a small bit early, led him to the inside of the track and let Daham put the foot down and start to gain that proximity advantage as they come over the line. Absolute unbelievable driving from both guys. Samir in the lead, Ahmed Daham in the chase. What's about to happen here? So we just wait for smoke to clear. You see the sun starting to set here in Muscat. Follow your passion on the back spoiler of Samir's car, and you know what? That is the best quote ever. Just follow your passion. Okay, light goes green. Away they go. Big flick in from both sides, but Ahmed Aham is right with him. Oh! I thought Samir was going to over-rotate and take 2 cars out of it there. Held very well, dropping wheels, but at least he kept it moving. Daham, the absolute veteran, knew what was happening. He just came off power. So, right, you ready? Here we go again. Same thing happens there as they're coming back around, transitioning for the wall the last time. Ahmed Daham has that car gripped up to the 9s. You can see when he's letting off, it just wants to shoot straight, but does an absolute amazing job to keep it sideways the whole way around the course. Watch this initiation here. This could have went horribly wrong for both guys. Luckily, Daham with the knowledge to just stall that car up, and Samir just kept it going to avoid contact. He probably was thinking like, I got so much damage. I love the way someone wrote tap here in an aerosol on his car. That was not there last night or this morning, so it must have been a little message for Daham. As we see both guys pull up for the result, and Ahmed Daham gets the win. He moves on to the top 16, and unfortunately we lose Amir Savah. But what an OIDC he has had this season. Okay, we're going to move back to the line, and up next it is Ahmed Al-Amri versus Riyad Al-Masabi. 2 guys know each other very, very well, 2 good friends behind the scene. As Ahmed said to me this morning, he's my brother. I actually thought for a minute he meant he is his brother. I could be wrong. If I am wrong, I apologise to both lads, but I think he meant like just, you know, my brother in arms sort of thing. Guys pitting together, and of course they got drawn together in the top 32. 2 absolute legends of Omani drifting. Such nice guys, such unbelievable cars. It is Al-Amri to lead. It is Riyad to chase. S15 versus Mark IV Toyota Supra. Away they go. Look at that from Al-Amri. Beautiful line, but Riyad is right there with him. Absolutely stuck to Al-Amri's door. He wants to prove a point as they transition now for the first time out wide. Ahmed Al-Amri doing a great job. Riyad just getting lost a small bit in the smoke, but keeps that Supra moving as we see Al-Amri now starting to pull a gap, putting foot to floor. Riyad end up in the inside of the track. He's just doing anything to sit there. 2 guys, I said this is going to be one to watch. They were winding me up. They said this will be the battle I lose my voice to, and with the start we got there, I actually think they're very close to doing it. Look at the lead line from Ahmed Al-Amri. He is just such a talented driver and also such a nice guy, really helping all the internationals out, including all of us commentators and judges and that, showing us places to go and things to do while we're here in beautiful Oman. But yeah, just unfortunate. Riyad there cuts this track, jumps back in to get back up on his buddy's door. But look, that's what it's all about, good friends going at it. It's just a shame it's the top 32 and one of them has to go home. But we will swap them around, and anything can happen in drifting. So let's see what happens when Riyad goes into the lead and Ahmed Al-Amri in the chase. Okay, we've got Al-Amri on the line. Here's Riyad making his way out. And away they go. Riyad to lead. Ahmed Al-Amri to chase. Oh, look at Al-Amri. He's right there with him. Obviously trusts his friend a lot. And Riyad knew that he had to be fast. Oh no, Ahmed Al-Amri's poor car. That is exactly how it left here last week. He swings around and sees his buddy okay. he was laughing at me saying he fixed it with some cable ties. I told him we call that an Irish fix. We just stitch it back together and go again. But yeah, Riyadh pushing it in. Big impact with the wall there. Water barriers are absolutely everywhere. Them guys were always going to push hard, especially when you're such close friends. You know, doesn't matter what country you're from. Bragging rights is bragging rights. There they are, the buddies, hugging it out, going, it's all right, lad. We'll go back to the garage next week. We'll fix them together. As we see Riyadh's car getting the brunt of that impact. Just happy that he's okay. All safety equipment and gear, everything coming into play. Lamry's just like, not again in the top 32. If this is how it looks now, what's it going to look by the end of the night? It's the last round though, dude. You'll be fine. You've the whole off season to fix these cars. But look at this. I think from the moment Riyadh fixed in, he was gone. Oh, big impact. We see Riyadh being shoved left and right in that car. Huge speeds here. I don't think the live stream does it justice. Alhamri's telling him, stop, you're wrecking the bumper. I have to fix this. Come on. We'll get it off clean here now. And Ahmed Al-Amri gets the win. He moves on. Oh, he moves on to the top 16 where he faces Ahmed Daham, a repeat of last week. Brilliant. I love an Ahmed versus Ahmed battle. So let's just see what way that will go. We know Daham came out on top the last time. Can Al-Amri get some revenge this week? So we see him go back to his car like, oh, okay. I may get the cable ties out. It was this side last week. You see where all the cable ties stitch and he put it back together. So he's going to have to do it again. Okay, so our track team is just cleaning up the little bit of damage there. Not even damage, just water barriers. Them water barriers can just be straightened out. But we will get the next battle underway momentarily, and it will be Benedictus Chirba versus Mohammed Kosid. As we see the track team out there, absolutely amazing track team. There must be about 20 lads straight in the wall there now. There they are. Brilliant, like absolutely brilliant. Lads come out of nowhere for this to get these walls built back up so fast. And as you can see there, it's water barriers, then it's tyre bales, and then it's the concrete block. So there is a bit of a cushion, but look, as we learned last week with Ali McSeed and James Dean, it's a bit of a cushion, but it's not that much really when you're carrying such insane speeds. You know, the level of cars this year in OIDC is just through the roof. Speeds have upped, grip levels have upped, everything is up this year. When you stand here in person and you watch it, them cars coming towards you, it's the most insane feeling ever. I stood out where the marshals are behind the wall initiation this morning. I watched 2 runs and went, you know what, I'm leaving. I'm afraid someone's going to come in and attack me. It's just carnage how fast they're going. So it's a credit to the track team here now, doing anything they can to make sure the track is as safe as possible. If the water barriers are that damaged, they'll just replace them out with new ones. As we seen last week, these guys are fairly used to building up these walls. As we start to see our grandstands now nearly full, everyone's coming out. They're going to be just in time for the top 16 parade. We've got 4 more battles left before the parade, so it's going to be a great night here at the Muscat Drift Arena. Okay, so our marshals just have that wall cleaned up. Absolute credit to the track team. Rapid speed, the track swept, making sure that grip conditions are the same or as close as they can be, because this grip level changes every 5 minutes in this track, it seems. But as you can see, Benedictus Cherba has made his way out to the start line. And we are waiting on Mohamed Khursid. Here he is. Absolutely stunning S14. I really like to look at this car. The blue brake light as well looks class in the dark. We're going to get these guys on their way now for the 4 more battles in the top 32. We're coming to an end. 4 more people need to be secured and locked into that top 16. And who will it be? Will it be Cherba? Will it be Khursid? Cherba is on a mission. The Cherba fighter is 100% working this weekend. The speeds he is carrying around this Roundtree layout is just insane. But Mohamed Khursid, he's killing it all season long, and it's going to be interesting to see what way he'll approach Cherba as we see them now make their way down the straight. Cherba flicking, lovely, carrying, huge angle, but Khursid is right there with him. Did he make contact? I'm not 100% sure. Small bit of a wobble, but he stays in there now as we see them come through the inside clip, transitioning. Khursid maybe just getting a small bit lost in the smoke, but does a good job to get back on the door of the Cherba fighter as Cherba transitions back out to the wall, nearly doing exactly what he did in qualifying. Khursid is cutting the track everywhere to try and stay out of that smoke at Cherba, and trust me, looking outside, it's a lot of smoke coming from Cherba's car. I can barely see the track from my window, but that was some initiation from Khursid. He knew Cherba was fast, so he absolutely threw everything at that. Yeah, look at that from Cherba. See, carrying it beautifully. Khursid now just diving in and out, not where the judges want him to be, just trying to get proximity the wrong way. But I think he was blinded by smoke for most of that run, so let's see what happens when we swap him around. Lovely bit of wind out there now at the moment. The smoke cleared very, very fast. Okay, light goes green, away they go. Mohamed Khursid to lead, Benedictus Cherba to chase. Oh, big snap to angle for Khursid, but he ends up in the wrong part of the track and has to lock up to avoid going into that wall. That was a nervous moment for everyone. Cherba, though, the veteran, just let it happen in front of him. Clean overtake, and now he's using this as like another lead line, making sure he's that qualifying line dialed in, which he does. Look at this from the Cherba fighter. That car is carrying some pace around the track, absolutely insane. That could have went horribly wrong. Once his wheel went straight there, my heart was in my mouth, both guys, but luckily everyone said out of the wall, and yeah, I'd say Benedictus Cherba should get the win there. Unfortunately for Mohamed Khursid, maybe just pushing that little bit too hard. He knew he was up against a world-class driver like Cherba, so he just gave it absolutely everything. And there you have it, Cherba gets the win. Benedictus Cherba will move on to the top 16. Okay, up next, making his way to the start line, it is the kebab fighter, which is Egger Krogus, representing Latvia. And he is up against Bullseye. Bullseye there, representing Malaysia. It's absolutely insane S15. Two guys are fan favourites out here at OIDC. Two guys have been out here multiple years. I think Bullseye said 4 years. Crogis is 3 or 4 year. I'm not sure, but the fans absolutely love them. We had a street parade there earlier in the week, and these guys were mobbed by the locals, asking for autographs and photos, getting the hero cards and stickers off them. Absolutely great to see the support the international drivers have with the local Omani fans. Just showing these guys are such passionate fans of drifting. They know world drifting probably better than most of us do. Well, it's unfortunate that only one of these guys can go to the top 16. So will it be Craigus? Will it be Bullseye? Oh no, what's going on? Bullseye's reversed back. His team are running out. Seems like something's wrong. I'm trying to read lips, but there's a helmet in the way and they're probably speaking Malaysian. So I don't think I'll be much good in this scenario, but what? It's like he drove out, something went wrong. He's just reversing back into a wall as well. That poor S15 has had a hard season out here in Oman. Guys can't touch the car unless the 5-minute rule starts, so it's just communications. What are we doing? Are we calling 5 or are we not? Oh, someone's coming with a bottle of water. Surely they're not giving him a drink, like. Obviously I'm going to assume the car's getting hot or some sort of heating issue. Don't know, I could hear Bullseye in the burnout box. Sounded fine. He drove around the corner and then just reversed back up. Oh, that's the international. Will I just send it or am I going to the 5-minute rule? I don't know. It looked like the I'll send it moment. Poor Edgar Craigus, tyres are warm. He's just sitting there looking dead straight, super serious. He knows he's a mountain to climb in the top 32 going up against Bullseye. Craigus coming 3rd place at round 1. He wants another podium. Talking to him last night, he's like, I just need another podium before I go home. Everyone wants a podium this weekend, but it's so unfortunate only 3 guys can get up there. So to be one of them 3, you're going to have to battle your way because this is an all-star grid this weekend here in Muscat. Clock's out, clock started. So that means someone touched the car or to send them to the line. I don't know what's going on. It's very confusing. The clock was up. He's coming to the line anyways, so looks like Bullseye is going to send it. Not sure now. Oh, I thought Craigus probably would go back and warm his tyres, but no, I seen him pull his visor down. He is ready to send the kebab fighter. Edgar Craigus to lead, Bullseye to chase. There we go. Top 32 battle underway. Craigus throwing it in, but Bullseye's right there with him. Both guys dropping wheels through outer zone 1 as we see them bringing it to clip 2, putting the nose of the cars right on that concrete wall. Something seems to be definitely wrong with Bullseye's car. It doesn't look like it's steering the way it usually is, but look at Edgar Craigus on an absolute beautiful lead line, pulling a massive gap on Bullseye. Maybe Bullseye's car is down on power, I'm not 100% sure, but that definitely is not the Bullseye we are used to seeing here in Oman. But it is the Edgar Craigus that we are used to seeing. Man is on a mission today. Definitely 100% over 2 days driver that did the most laps. Every time I looked he was in the burnout box, putting down run after run after run. Consistency is key. Look at that, Craigus putting that car exactly where he needs to be. Washington a small bit wide at the start of the first zone, but that's probably because he was sitting there for so long his tyres went cold. Out to the wall, look at that. Craigus doing a beautiful job, but yeah, Bullseye's car seems to be down on power or something's up there. Very uncharacteristic from the Malaysian driver. But no 5-minute rule is going to be called, we're going to swap them around. Bullseye to lead, Craigus to chase. What can Eggers do? We see him throwing in huge angle from both drivers. Bullseye watching a small bit wide, but look at Edgar Crogis, he's right there with him, touching the side of that S15. A small bit of a nudge there, pushing Bullseye off line. Oh, I don't know what way the judge are going to go with that one. We see them now, both guys keep it going, fair play to them. That's exactly what we want to see. If there's a small bit of contact, keep the run going, get it over the line and let the three men upstairs decide it as they bring it around the last corner. I think definitely Bullseye's car doesn't sound right, and it's down on power by the looks of it. Watch this on initiation, flicking it in. Both guys on power here, but Crogis comes in and Bullseye just a little tap, over rotates it. He has to straighten to avoid the wall. Either that or he's going head first to the wall, and then from there he goes four wheels off. So let's see what way the judges will look at this one. Hopefully we get to see their live replays and what they're thinking. So let's find out who's going to the top 16. Is it going to be a one more time? Big respect from both guys. I think they were like, what happened? Bullseye's telling them. Smiles all around. I don't think I've ever seen Bullseye not smiling. Happiest guy on the grid. Eggars is just like, right, what happened? What way are they going? Are they going to go with me or against me here? He's shaking his head like he doesn't know. I don't know. I'm assuming the judges are looking at a replay, and yeah, we're just not seeing what they're seeing. Definitely something I'll be saying on the break to our live stream crew is like, come on, keep us in the loop as well. Don't be pushing us out. Oh, here we go. Now we're getting the judges' replay. It's like they heard us. There's the contact. Bullseye over rotates. Then he has to straighten to avoid the wall. See the judges rewinding back. It's all going to come down to this contact. I don't think the contact was that big on first glance here now, because it didn't really upset Bullseye's car too much. Like there's a little bit there. You know what I mean? But Bullseye straightened there to avoid the wall, and Crogis was on the right line. Big wave to the crowd. Both guys, huge fan favourites. Nervous way. You can see how nervous both guys are. Is it one more time the call we're going to get here? Starting Marshall getting his. I don't think they're looking at a replay anymore. I think they're just debating what happened. It's all going to come down to that corner there. The top 32 that keeps on giving. It's like the boys are looking at marks of who hit where. You hit me there. Will you mark my car there? I know both guys want a podium here at round 3, but unfortunately one of them is going to be eliminated in the top 32. Who's it going to be? Judges definitely deliberating this one. Trying to figure out what's going on. I would love to be a fly on the wall. Well, here's the graphic coming up. What way is it going to go? And the winner is Bullseye. And Edgar Krogis is eliminated in the top 32. You can see the heartbreak in Krogis' face. He is not... Oh, it's not that he's not happy. He's a competitor. Everyone here is a competitor. He is just disappointed. I'm sure the judges will be explaining that one to me afterwards, but I will say it will come down to that contact and the judges deeming that Krogis came in that bit too hard, and Bullseye will move on to the top 16 where he will face Benedictus Cherba. Okay, so we're heading back to the line and we have one car on the line. It is Juha Rintanen. Juha Rintanen is meant to be against Ali Al-Shahani. I'm just going to say it straight out. I did not see Ali's car here at all today. The last time I seen it, it was been recovered from the burnout box after his second qualifying run. So I'm not sure what happened. Never got any information from any of the Shahani team, but don't think Ali's going to drive around the corner, and if he doesn't, that will mean Juha Rintanen will advance and he will move on to the top 16. So not too much of a difficult battle for Juha. He will be happy with this one as we see him now doing an absolute smashing first corner there. This is a brilliant line from Juha Rintanen as we see him transitioning out wide. He's just going to use this just as a practice. Will he put it out on the wall? Yes, he does. It's a beautiful line from Juha Rintanen. Juha with so much experience behind the wheel of a drift car. Absolutely killing it this season. And yeah, still a contender for the championship. So with no Ali Shahani, definitely Juha Rintanen will have a smile on his face after this top 32. And we will see him back for the top 16 where he will go against the winner of our last battle, and that will be Clint Van Hout versus Hussein Misalani. Clint is a man on a mission this weekend. Hussein just is having issue after issue with that Corvette. Steering issues is the biggest problem. So what's about to happen as we see Clint's on the line? Both guys know if they overcome this battle, they have Juha Rintanen to face in the next round, which is the top 16. So definitely either it will be a good battle. So we see Clint Van Hout. That S14 was absolutely mint when it came out of a container 3 weeks ago here. It's had a hard 3 rounds. Body-wise, mechanically, it is running 100%. Clint had a small bit of a clutch issue earlier on. They weren't sure, so his team head mechanic Myron just jacked the car, got underneath it. 20 minutes later, they had the clutch changed. I could not believe it. I actually thought they were winding me up when they told me. Then they showed me the old clutch. It's like, no, we're not taking a risk. It's like, this is it. It's the last round. We're 4 in the championship.
It's like we're giving Clint every opportunity possible. As I always say before, that is exactly what you need as a drifter. You need a team behind you that just does the work for you so you can concentrate on driving. Well, Clint is going to do just that for his team. But Hussein Misselani, has he got the steering issue sorted on that C6 Corvette? So you see Clint throwing it in. Hussein is right there with him, absolutely putting on the door of Clint Van Hout as they come through now to the inner clip, putting 4 cars on the wall. Snappy transition. Hussein over-rotates, Clint keeps it absolutely pinned. Filling out was on 2, throwing it back for the wall. As he comes around the last corner, definitely want to see a replay there. I think Hussein just tried to match speed of Clint on that transition, and maybe the steering issues on that Corvette coming back to haunt him yet again. See, look at this, he throws it in. I'm like, yes, here we go, both guys are ready to do it. And it's just once they pass the first inner clip, transition, boom, yeah, just Hussein over-rotates completely. Clint then puts foot to floor, drives away, completes the rest of the lap. 100% that clutch issue is definitely gone for Clint. And that S14 seems to be driving absolutely perfect. Okay, more duct tapes out, just making sure body panels stay on these cars. I said it before, a lot of these cars have had a tough 3 weeks. But they're all just fiberglass panels. They're all going to get rekitted after this. Mechanically, as long as they're sound, the drivers will keep on sending them because that's the drifter in them. So you see all the grandstands here now starting to fill up. Okay, Hussein to lead, Clint to chase. Clint knows he has the advantage. He sits back to let Hussein get that Corvette settled. He doesn't want to let him get too far ahead as we see the Dutchman now putting foot to floor, getting that car absolutely pinned around the track. Transitioning, and oh, the same thing for Hussein. On that transition, the steering issues coming back to haunt him. And Clint Van Hout drives his way around the last corner and drives himself into the top 16, where he's going to face Juha Rintanen. That is 100% a battle I am looking forward to. 2 guys who are absolutely on it this season. So unfortunate for Hussein, but I know for a fact he's going to get the steering issue sorted on that Corvette, and he will bounce back next year, coming back bigger, better and stronger in the 2025 season. Look at that, mutual respect from both guys. But there you have it. Clint Van Hout gets the win. He moves on to the top 16. Hussein is like, I'm just going to go back to the drawing board with this car, figure out what's wrong with it. But huge respect from both drivers. And we will see. Look at the smoke inside Clint's car as he opens the door and moves on to the top 16. So there you have it. We have 16 drivers. We're ready to go to the next round of battle action. But before we do that, we're going to take a small little 10-minute break, 10 minutes before we come back, and we will be live with the top 16 parade. The top 16 parade is an absolute spectacle. These cars unbelievably prepared. We're going to see the best drivers of the night go at it. The next round is about to kick off, so yeah, get yourself some refreshments, get comfortable, and we will see you back in 10 minutes time.
هذه السيارات بعض السيارات تكون هي من اساس تصميم
gon' get it. Ooh, you know we gon' get it. Every day and night, that's right.
Always wanna talk, but you never want to smoke. You flashing all the guns on your life, you a joke. Katie posting up with parties and you never ever go. I'll be pressing find the shooter who be lacking in the lacking in the.
كل نهار جديد يبعث معه املا جديدا لنرسم الرؤيا ونصنع الانجاز. كل نهار جديد يبعث امجاد الامس وطموح امه تسابق الزمن بكل عزم واصرار لاجل عمان اليوم غايه وهدف. منذ أكثر من 50 عاما من جيل إلى جيل لأجل عمان الغد.
バリのタイヤ。
the shooter who be lacking in the lacking in the
كل نهار جديد يبعث معه املا جديدا لنرسم الرؤيا ونصنع الانجاز. كل نهار جديد يبعث امجاد الامس وطموح امه تسابق الزمن بكل عزم واصرار. لاجل عمان اليوم غايه وهدف. منذ أكثر من 50 عاما من جيل إلى جيل لأجل عمان الغد.
バリのタイヤ。
كل نهار جديد يبعث معه أملاً جديداً لنرسم الرؤية ونصنع الإنجاز. كل نهار جديد يبعث أمجاد الأمس وطموح أمة تسابق الزمن بكل عزم وإصرار. لأجل عمان اليوم غاية وهدف. منذ أكثر من 50 عاماً من جيل إلى جيل. لأجل عمان الغد.
バリのタイヤ。
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back and we are ready for the top 16 parade. The sun has set here in Muscat. The top 16 drivers are lined up and they are making their way onto the track. Been led out by this absolutely amazing rally car. Just had a quick look at this in the pits. It is insane. So our top 16 is set and it will be Victor Janssen leading them out, and he is going up against Hanbin. Hanbin definitely should be doing the lotto tonight with that win over Knick-Knack, and they are followed by Tarouk Al-Shahani and Hazard. There's not a Hazard behind, but that is the next battle. Then behind that, after that will be Robert Babagulian and Ali Maxid, followed up by Linus Jansu and Chris Brady. After that battle, we will be followed up by James Dean versus Nazar Harbali. The last time them two guys went at it, there was literal flames, so I'm excited for that one. And then we have a rematch of round 2 last week, Ahmed Daham versus Ahmed Alamri. That is followed up by Benedictus Cherba up against Bullseye. And to round it out, we have Juha Rintanen and Clint Van Oud. All these guys are well capable of taking the top step on the podium tonight, as we see the cars coming out, lights on, neons on. Guys put a lot of effort in for this top 16 parade. There is the man James Dean, currently leading the championship. Will he be leading it by the end of the night? We hear the anti-lag and burnouts pass us by. Absolutely insane. Listen to the RB screaming of the Irishman Chris Brady, the only RB25 on the grid, sitting here having a time of his life, knowing that his young daughter is actually watching back home. I just got a picture of it there off him. He's so proud. So we see James Dean and Queen Bee, Becky Evans sitting there beside him. No passenger seat for weight saving, so Becky's just hanging onto the roll cage. Oh, look by Ahmed Alamri. Look at this, the guys having the time of their life. All the drivers want to make it to the top 16 parade. We see Bullseye with that Malaysian flag waving proudly on the back of his S15. This rally car is absolutely insane. Anti-lag over. We have both Swedish Drift brothers in the top 16 parade. It's good to see a good variety of drivers. Hanbin as well, doing whatever he can, you know, to try and get that 180SX into the grade 8. Just the tricolour of Ireland on the back of the RB25 Skyline belongs to Chris Brady. Swedish flags from the Swedish Drift brothers. All these guys so proud. It's good to see some of the spotters and mechanics as well getting to go out and, you know, do a little tour of the track. Twin donuts from the boys, good friends, Ali Maxid, Ahmed Daham, two absolute veterans of Middle East drifting. He did absolute smoke been left from Ali Maxid doing a roll and burnout up. Becky been rocked back and forth. Come on, James, a bit more throttle there. You see Ahmed Daham hand out the window, waving to the crowd. Huge fan favourite there. Purging the nitrous like a boss. That's all I'd say. Come on, everyone, if you watch Fast and Furious and you're a kid, you wanted to do that. Just drive around and purging. You see Ali Maxid going for another roll and burnout. Kuwait flag waving proudly out the side of that GT86. For the week he had last week, I don't think not many people thought that car would be back here, so we are so happy to see him back on the grid. We see all our media. Clint Van Oud sitting there, big wave to the fans. Clint knows he has a mountain to climb when he is going against Juha Rintanen, two absolute veterans of European drifting, two guys at the top of their game. Benedictus Cherba, another guy we could see on the top step of the podium. This is probably the most unpredictable top 16 this year. Absolutely anyone can take that top step.
As we see, the sun is set here in Muscat, the lights are on, the grandstands are full, and we are excited for the top 16. Bullseye making his way off, followed by Rinton. Absolutely everybody, all the media, thanks Brad, everyone there. It was just so good to see. The top 16 parade is just absolutely unbelievable. The fans love it, the drivers love it, the crew love it, I love it. We have a bit of fun for a couple of minutes and then we go back and it's game time. We have 16 drivers who are going to fight it out, and there they are. 16 guys who on any day can take a top step on a podium. So many previous champions, many different competitions all around the world on the one grid. Where else would you get it? Only the Oman International Drift Championship. It is going to be insane. But the first battle we'll see Victor Jansu versus Hanbin. Hanbin qualified 32nd and Victor qualified 17th. So yeah, Victor will lead that first one. Brilliant to see both the Swedish Drift brothers making it into the top 16 this round. Both sitting on the bottom there, Victor and Linus. The guys will be ecstatic. We got the two guys, the crazy lunatics, that is Hazza and Nazir. They're both in there as well. And then we got the veterans of Europe like Churba, James, Clint. We also got some of the local guys in there as well, Alamri and Taruk Al-Shahani. Hanbin there representing China. Absolute credit to see all these world-class drivers all in one place. We know they've got support all around the world, so all you guys at home, thank you so much for tuning in, joining us. This has been a crazy season. You can see here now the grandstands are nearly full. The lights are on, the floodlights are on. We got pyro on the first corner, on the start line. It's going to be an amazing event. So yeah, sit back, relax, get yourself some refreshments and get ready to join us in a couple of minutes for the first battle of the top 16. Okay, so we see the first battle there. Drivers just getting strapped in, getting the helmets and all the safety gear on. Last final words with their crew members. High fives, fist bumps. They're about to start the top 16 and I am really excited because what a top 16 this is shaped up to be. We see lots of last minute changes. Chris Brady and his team at the car there in the corner. And one or two final checks before they send it out to battle. So yeah, our first battle will be Victor Jansu, the Swedish Drift Brothers, and he's going against Hanbin, representing China. China and Sweden been proudly represented this weekend here in beautiful Muscat. Look at that shot, the drone getting the perfect backdrop. Muscat's East, OIDC, and then a beautiful shot of the desert and the mountains in the background. Where else would you get it? Only in lovely Oman. The fans have packed in here on the break, absolutely Jam-packed grandstands all around. Everyone's here for a good night and a good night only. These guys over here, they absolutely love the motorsport that is drifting. They go ecstatic for it. Doesn't matter what happens, they have their heroes, they know who they like, and they treat every driver with so much respect. But the time for fun is nearly over. It's about to get serious. The first car's on the way to the line. It's about to go down. Victor Jansu, Hambin. What's going to happen? Who will advance to the top 8? As we see Hanbin getting as much heat into them tyres, front and rears, as he makes his way around through the Red Bull Arch, out to the start line. There you have it, Victor to lead, Han to chase. Here we go. Light goes green. And away we go for the first battle in the top 16. The pyro's off, the excitement's building. Here we go. Victor Jansu throwing it in. Hanbin getting left behind. Not able to stick with the pace of the Swedish drift brother. Now Hanbin cuts the track just a small bit to try and gain proximity, but he's washing a small bit wide. Oh, and he transitions completely on the wrong part of the track. And that is he was so close to coming back out in front of Victor. That could have ended absolutely catastrophic, but luckily they both pulled it off as we see them come over the line. There you have it. Watch this now. Victor throwing it in, absolutely nearly perfect. Hanbin ends up on the inside of the track, puts the foot down to try and get back on Victor's door, but gets lost in the smoke here, overshoots it. Watch. Yep. And then just shoots. He thought he was a bit further out, completely lost. And then from there, he nearly drives back out. I'd say that was a tense moment for Victor Jansu, but luckily Hanbin avoids contact and will send these guys back to the line for the second half of this battle. As we see our marshals just trying to get the traffic cones out from underneath Hanbin's car. I don't know if you've ever tried to do this at a drift event, but I can tell you now this is a very difficult procedure. That one ADSX of Hanbin's has had a tough 2 rounds. I seen it come out of the container the morning before round 2, and I looked, I was like, oh my god, that is such a beautiful car. But yeah, as we say, we're not here to build show cars. Drift cars are built to be used, and all these cars on the grid this season have been used. Battered and bruised, you'd swear they're after doing 20 rounds instead of 3, but that's what happens when you're driving at the top level. So here we go for the second one. Hanbin lead, Victor to chase. Victor very cautious, chasing them in, probably known or spotter telling them what happened, but Hanbin now doing an excellent job, carrying huge angle through that first outer zone, but Victor is right there with him. Oh, Hanbin just getting it wrong. He's going to drop wheels in the same spot again, transitioning very wrong. But look at this from Victor Jansu, doing a great job sticking on the qualifying line in the chase position as they transition now for the wall and the last time. Coming around the corner, Hanbin doing whatever he can to try and salvage as many points, but I don't think it'll be enough. I would be confident enough to say that Victor Jansu will move on to the top 8. The graphic is on our screen, and yes, there you have it. Victor Jansu gets the win. he moves on to the grade 8, and that is the end of the day for the Chinese driver. Look how happy he is. Swedish Drift Brothers had a tough first round, struggled a bit in the second round. It's good to see that everything's paying off for them here in the third. Well deserved. Such nice guys, such nice team. So we will see Victor in the grade 8. Okay, so we're going back to the line. And we have Taruk Al-Shahani qualified in 8th position. He is up against Hazza Al-Husani, and he qualified in 9th. So it will be Taruk to lead and Hazza to chase. Listen to the bangs of Hazza's car in the burner box. That thing is an absolute weapon. Okay. What can Tarek do to shake off Hazza? What can Hazza do to put pressure on the Omani driver and secure his spot in the grade 8? The winner of this battle will go on to face Victor Jansu. There's no easy battles from this point on. It's only going to get tougher for all drivers. And look at Hazza sitting back. Going to get a run in. He knows he has the power advantage. Tarek has put the foot down, trying to get as much proximity for the first corner. Throwing it in nice and wide, but Hazza is right there as they come through the first outer zone, making their way through clip 2 now. Both cars right on the wall. Snappy transition. Absolutely beautiful from both guys. How did Tarek not over-rotate that car? But Hazza was not faded whatsoever. Right there with him. Huge transition. Back dive on the door from Hazza. He has to straighten to avoid a small bit of contact as they screams at him as they go by our commentary booth and over the finish line. Wow, 2 very fast cars, 2 very loud cars. That was absolutely insane. Watch this here. Tarek throws a massive angle coming through, has enough phase transitions, tucks him right on the door, sits beside him through zone 2. From here, Tarek does whatever he can to get that proximity, but he misses that clip completely. Hasn't went for it, but instead beside him, obviously the chase car can only follow the lead car, but yeah, that's a good run from both guys. And from there we swapped them around. And we have Tarek Al-Shahani to lead, Hazza Al-Husseini to chase. Light goes green and away they go. Hazza lead, Tarek to chase. Tarek's right beside him, not giving Hazza much room on the run in. As we see Al-Shahani getting it a bit wrong on initiation. Maybe knew how fast Hazza was. Didn't get the initiation he would like. Whoa, Shahani doing a good job to avoid contact coming through there, but he's very shallow. Hazza on a beautiful lead line now as he puts foot to floor. Big straight in there from Al-Shahani, getting it all wrong. As we see Hazza now filling that last outer zone perfectly and bringing it over the line. There you have it. Absolutely insane driving from both guys. And Tarek knew he had a fast car in front of him, maybe pushed that little bit too hard, ended up on the inside of the track, wrong places in a few times, but Hazza doing a great job in the lead. So they're bringing it over the line. It's a lovely lead line from him. He looks like he's in a good confident mood this evening. So once Hazza's on form, and your winner is Hazza, he's 100% on form. Hazza Al-Husani moves on to the grade 8 to face Victor Jansu. 360s there for the Tarek Al Shahani, showing off the freestyle skills, as they like to call it in the Middle East. Massive burnout. We will see Hazza in the Great Eight. Okay, up next we have Ali Maxid versus Robert Babagulian. Ali to lead, Robert to chase. What's going to happen here? Light goes green, away they go. Ali McSee to lead, Robert Babagulian to chase, as we see them throwing it in. Huge initiation, both drivers, but lovely lead line from Ali McSee. But Robert's right there with him now as they come towards putting the front bumpers right towards the inside. Wall clip. See Ali McSee on a beautiful lead line. Absolutely insane. Throwing it back for the wall. Both guys on the wall. Not the proximity we'd like to see from Robert, but Ali McSee looks back on form and definitely one to watch tonight. Insane. Look at this for initiation. Throwing it in. Absolutely perfect. Doing such a good job there. Robert was right with him. Everything was going great until after the first transition. That's where it started to go a small bit wrong for Robert. Makes a dive there, ends up a bit too much on the inside. It's to stall the car. Corrected. And then once you give Ali McSee an inch, he's definitely going to take a mile. There you have it. Look, puts the foot down now. It starts to pull the gap. And then Robert's cutting the track, doing whatever he can to try and get back in the fight. So let's see what happens when we switch them around. Right, we haven't swapped around. Robert is going to lead and Ali is going to chase. Oh, huge flick from Robert, but I think he's getting a small bit wrong. Does a good job to keep that car going. Ali Maxine doing a great job now as we see the flame shooting from the wastegate at the bottom of that GTA 6. Robert now not on the line. The judges want doing anything he can to try and get that car right back in the proper position. As we see him flicking over. Oh, Robert shuts it down, causing Ali to have to grip up completely, but both guys keep it sideways. Interesting. Very, very interesting. That's all I call that, is interesting. Mistakes do come from Robert there to draw Ali out wide. And from here, it just gets the line wrong, misses that clip, shoots for the wall, overshoots that clip. And yeah, it was just like mistakes through the first transition area. So let's see what way the judges will look at this one. Ali Maxid gets the win. Ali goes on to the Great 8. And unfortunately from Robert Babulian, that is the end of his weekend and his 2024 OIDC Championship. Okay, we're moving back to the start line. They are coming at us hard and they are coming at us fast. Up next, it is Chris Brady, R32 Skyline, RB25, and he is up against the second of our Swedish Drift Brothers, Linus Jansu. Chris Brady with a very unique car, no other R32 Skylines on the grid this weekend, no other cars with an RB25. Linus on the other hand, well, his brother has essentially the exact same car, so you know, Chris wins that one. When it comes down to the standard of beards, well, Chris doesn't have a beard, so Linus wins that one. It's 50-50 in my eyes. That's all I judge it on, is cars and beards. What can the Irishman do to take advantage and try and get to the grade 8. Chris Brady has made it to 3 top 16s this season, but he has not got to a grade 8 yet. I know he would love to get to that grade 8. But Linus was just, he hasn't had the best 1 or 2, so I think he is going to take every advantage possible to try and get further in this competition. 2 very nice guys, 2 first times in Oman competing in OIDC, both of them trying to make a name for themselves this side of the world. We still have no Linus. Wondering what's going on there, what the story is. Seen the marshals kind of walk down. I wonder, is there an issue or is something wrong? But the winner of this battle will go on to face Ali Maxid in a grade 8, and I will say they will go on to face an on-form Ali Maxid. Oh, I see the 5-minute sign coming from a marshal behind the start line. So is Linus calling a 5-minute rule? Oh, what's going on there? The car not starting or some sort of issue for the Swedish Drift Brothers. No one wants to see it end like this. Oh, they're at a tyre there. I wonder, is it like a puncture or something like that, or something? But they're definitely pumping up a wheel. Belong to Linus Jansu. So, are they changing the wheel? 5-minute clock has been started, so it's a 5-minute rule for Linus. Very interesting. See the back of that car been jacked up. I'm just going to clarify that it's, oh yeah, it is Linus' car, because there's Victor there. You know, these cars look the exact same, it's just the number that is different. But I see the number 6. Cannot see why. Oh, a D-bead? A D-bead before the battle starts, what? Maybe the guys running low pressures knowing Chris Brady is very fast. Oh, 100% sure, that's a very unique scenario, but we will see this battle go momentarily. Maybe he went into the burnout box, DB'd the tyre. We're not even a minute into this 5-minute rule and changed the tyre, but you've only one 5-minute rule per competition, so that's it. Linus had to use it there because, as the rules state, you're not allowed to leave the line with a flat tyre or a DB the tyre. Obviously that is just unsafe, so he would have had to take his 5-minute rule to change it. We see Linus now back out, going, ready to go again. We'll assume Chris Brady will go back to the burnout box to warm up his car. We should see this battle continue. Not continue, this battle started momentarily. Okay, so Linus is in the burnout box. Surely Chris Brady's going to go back and rewarm his tyres. Yeah, that is why Chris Brady is the current Irish Drift champion. You know, he's well experienced, years of experience. He doesn't need to go into the burnout box. He's just do a rolling burnout there now. Just get a little bit of heat back into them. They're cooled a small bit. They haven't cooled that much. Like, it's only been about 2 minutes since he was in the burnout box. But look, 2 thumbs up from the drivers. Chris Brady to lead, Linus Jansu to chase. Skyline versus E92 M3. Here we go. So we see Chris Brady, lovely initiation. Linus is right there with him though. See Brady dropping a wheel potentially around that first corner, but look at Linus Jansu as he bangs the side of the door, that R32 Skyline. Now Chris Brady keeps it going, transitions lovely. But Linus Jansu stuck on the door of Chris Brady as they transition for the last time. Beautiful lead line from Chris Brady. Can he shake off one half of the Swedish Drift Brothers as they come around the last corner? A small bit of proximity starting to form, but wow, what a chase run from Linus Jansu. Great lead line from Chris Brady, potentially just dropping one wheel here at the start on initiation. You see this little bit of contact, it's not major, just a little bang, like, hey, I'm let you know I'm here. Both guys keep it going. That's exactly what we want to see. It's a nice battle from both drivers. You see Chris Brady throwing it out to the wall fiercely. Linus doing a good job there in the chase position. As they come around the final corner, what's going to happen when they swap them around? Oh no! Fire extinguishers. Linus's car looks to be on fire. What's going on? What? How did that even happen? And we see Linus out of the car, pulling the hands device, separate it from the helmet. Not knowing what's going on. Chris Brady, look, out with his own extinguisher to make sure he's alright. Ah, there we have it. Look, that was a big fire. Wow, and we see the fire on the track, so obviously it's an oil or fuel or something's after bursting. Fair play to Chris Brady, absolute legend, jumps out with his own fire extinguisher to try and help out, make sure Linus's car is safe. Look, at the end of the day, we're all car guys, we know what these things are worth, we know how much money we've put into these unbelievable machines, so Chris Brady just there to make sure that he can help save the Swedish Drift Brothers car. But I would say, now I'm not a judge, I always say this, Linus has called his 5-minute rule to change that wheel, so he will not have another one. So I would say surely with whatever that was, you could see the like drops of fire everywhere, so whether it was oil or if it was like fuel or whatever it was, but something liquid was burning, so potentially a burst pipe. See the marshals now checking all over. Absolutely insane. Oh, look at Chris Brady's window. There's something all the way after spraying up the side of that. Some sort of liquid, whether it's fuel or what, I'm not 100% sure, but definitely something burst in the back of that E92 of Linus Jansu. Ah, not what we wanted to see. That was an absolute cracking first half of a battle. We definitely wanted to see the second half of it, but we're just going to have to wait to find out what's going on as we see a drone shot here of a nearly packed grandstand. There's only a few seats left. Sold out event here this weekend in Muscat. What? Linus is going back to the line. Very confused now. I know you can't call a 5-minute rule, but surely if there's something yeah. Look, I'm only a commentator with a microphone, making assumptions here, same as you guys at home. Definitely will find out all information on the back. After this battle, I'll definitely be trying to catch one of our marshals if I see them passing by the window to find out what happened, because that was just one of them unique scenarios. But yeah, 2 cars on the line and away they go. Linus Jansu to lead, Chris Brady to chase as they throw it in. Look at this beautiful initiation from both guys. Linus on a lovely lead line, but look at Chris Brady right there knocking on the door of the Swedish driver. Huge transition from the Irishman, absolutely insane, putting it right up on the door of Linus Jansu as they transition out for the last time back out to the wall. Another massive dive from Chris Brady, but Linus Jansu is on a whopper of a lead line, and look at Brady. Brady was that close, he was nearly overtaking him. That is absolutely insane. The crowd here in Oman go mad. What just happened? That car was on fire like a minute and a half ago, and Chris Brady's like, I've seen James do it around 1, sure, if it goes up I'll stick it on his door. Absolutely insane driving from both guys. Huge lead line from Linus and a crazy chase from Chris Brady. Absolute epic drifting. That is exactly what we came to see, and this is exactly what we were expecting here in the top 16. Watch this, look at Brady, he's nearly overtaken him. He was that close to him. Absolutely epic.
as the local crowd here in Muscat go absolutely mental for that one. Look at both guys, huge respect. They both know it's their first time out here in Oman and they're absolutely loving it. But Chris Brady gets the win and he moves on to the grade 8 to face Ali Maxid. Huge round of applause though from Linus Jansu. An epic war is all we can call that. He did whatever he could to try and keep it going. His car was on fire after the first half. Still came back and put a whopper lead line on. So it's exactly what we came here to see. Okay, up next we head back to the line. It's a repeat of round 1. James Dean versus Nazar Harbali. Now, we all know what happened the last time these two guys had a battle, so I don't need to tell you. Let's just say both guys are on fire. What can the machine do to overcome Nazar? Nazar knows James is fast. He's going to do whatever he can to try and stick it on the door of James Dean. Away they go. Look at this. James coming down. Lovely initiation, but Nazar's right there with him. Huge angle. Both guys on a near perfect line through that first zone. But look at Nazar Harbali. He's stuck right on the door of James Dean. Small bit of contact as they transition now. This is exactly what we expected to see from both these absolute legendary drifters. Oh, Nazar is right there with him. It's a massive transition again. James puts the back of the car out to the wall. James Dean on a near perfect line and Nazar Harbali right there with him as they come over the finish line. There you have it. The crowd here in Muscat are ecstatic. What a chase from Nazar Harbali, but a near perfect lead line from James Dean. This is exactly what I expected from both these guys. Look at this transition. Boom, both of them lovely and wide. Nazar right there with him. Small bit of contact again. Tucking his front wheel off James's door. Transition again. James right on the wall. Absolutely epic. Epic driving from both of these guys. Okay, we're swapping them around. Nazar Harbali to lead, James Dean to chase. James would have seen Nazar beside him. He would have felt the marks on his door. What can he do to try and get the judge's decision to go his way? Well, we're about to find out. Nazar lead, James to chase. Both cars banging flames down the straight. Huge initiation. Nazar ended up a small bit on the inside of the track, grabbing a bit of proximity, but James Dean puts the foot down now and is right there with him. Listen to the limiter scream from Nazar Harbali's car, but look at James Dean. He is right there with him. He is pushing Nazar around the second corner as they transition back for the wall again. Both guys doing absolutely anything they can to get this battle go in their favour. James Dean putting on a masterclass in the chase, but Nazar Harbali with an absolute epic lead. That was insane. Just saying it out now. Nazar liked that one. You can tell by all the backfires. I want to see it go one more time. I think we as the drift fans want to see that go one more time. Look at this. Nazar throwing a huge angle. Maybe not as deep in the first clip as he should have been. James in the chase on the perfect line. Oh, beautiful transition from both guys. Look at that from Nazar, but James is right there with him. This is absolutely insane driving and we're only in the top 16. One more time is what the crowd is screaming outside, and do you know what? I am with them on that. We want to see this go again. These two boys absolutely putting it all on the line on track. Epic. Look at that. Hugs all around, smiles. How could they not enjoy that? That was just epic. But the question is what do the judges think? Us as fans, we just get really excited. You can hear the locals chanting, you can hear me screaming. I'm sure you guys at home are the exact same way, but the three guys upstairs, they have criteria they're going off. And the winner is James Dean. James Dean gets the win. Nazar Harbali doing anything he could, trying to push James Dean around the track, but possibly just his lead line not as good as James. If you put them lead for lead, chase for chase, That's the way the judges look at it. And James Dean, you can see the smile on his face as he heads off back to the pits. Okay, up next we have Ahmed Daham making his way to the line. He is in the lead and he is going against Ahmed Alamri. This is a repeat of last week. Daham came out on top of that one. Alamri definitely wants some revenge, but Daham will do anything to try and get back in the final again. And I just looked a little bit ahead. The winner of this goes against James Dean, so we could get the final we were meant to have last week in the Grey 8, but we will not rule out Ahmed Alamri. This guy is unbelievable, and you see his car there now after that big impact with Riyadh in the top 32. It's an S15 compact nearly, that's what it is. Both guys know each other well, both guys know the other car is ridiculously fast, but only one of them can go to the Grey 8 to face James Dean. Who will it be? Will it be Alamri? Will it be Daham? Well, we're about to find out. Daham leads, Alamri chases. Look at this, Ahmed Daham right there, but Ahmed Alamri is stuck in beside him. See Daham now on a lovely lead line. Alamri not really as wide through that first outer zone. Daham putting the front bumper right on the wall. Ahmed Alamri shuts down and pulls off the track. What the night that just keeps on giving. Okay, so this battle is absolutely insane. I'm going to repeat that. This battle is absolutely insane. One more time. This battle is absolutely insane. You people in the comments know what I'm talking about. Trying to figure out what happened there. It was just crazy. Alamri was right there with him and then he just pulled off the track. Not sure if it's a drivetrain issue or a gearbox issue or what. I don't know what it was. Very uncharacteristic, but I can tell by his body language, him out of the car. Not the way we wanted to see it. Both guys putting it down real hard. I want to know if that car is going to make it back out or if Ahmed Daham is going to leave the line. We don't want to see it end like this. Okay, so we're just waiting to find out where we're going next. Look at this crowd. Jam-packed grandstands here in Muscat. Look at the crowd in the grandstand having the time of their life. Everybody has came out for the last round. This is just brilliant. But yeah, we're going to have to wait for the second half of Alamri and Daham. So we're going to move it on. And in the lead, psyching himself up, is sitting in that Cherba fighter. It is Benedictus Cherba, and he is going up against Bullseye. Okay, we got both cars on the line. Cherba, Bullseye, BMW versus Nissan. Here we go. You see Cherba make his way through the chicane, but Bullseye's right there with him. Huge initiation from Cherba, big angle, but Bullseye is not phased at all. As he puts foot to floor now, trying to stick with the Cherba fighter. He knows how fast he is. Cherba putting the front bumper right on the wall, and unfortunately for Bullseye, getting lost in the smoke, but Cherba drops a wheel around outer zone 2. We see them now transition back for the wall. Nice wall run. Huge proximity has appeared between both cars. And Cherba washes wide again, giving Bullseye every opportunity to get back on his door. That one definitely could have been better. I think it started off great, and just Cherba puts the foot down and smokes Bullseye out of it. You see here, wants to come through the inner clip. Bullseye just getting a little bit lost in the smoke, over rotates, has to transition in a weird spot. Cherba then dropping the wheel, maybe washing a bit too hard, pushing a little bit too fast in. Huge wall run from Cherba. So we're going to swap them around for the second half of this battle. Okay, so we got Bullseye to lead, Cherba to chase. Cherba spotter will be in his ear telling him, look, he made one or two mistakes. So you be thinking a small bit of an advantage to Cherba, but that is just an assumption because we're not judges. Look at this, Bullseye throwing it in. Cherba sitting there right beside him, following nicely through that first corner as we see them make out the clip 2. Putting front bumpers right on the wall. Bullseye carrying huge angle as he transitions wildly on a lovely line, but Cherba is right there with him, absolutely sticking it on the door. As we see a huge transition, Bullseye to the wall. Cherba doing a great job not to make contact as they come around the back corner. That chase for Benedictus Cherba was absolutely insane. Look at this for a wall run. Bullseye putting the back of that car right there. Cherba doing a good job not to make contact as they come around the last corner. And your winner is Benedictus Cherba. Cherba moves on to the Great 8. And unfortunately, that is the end of Bullseye's OIDC 2024. Fist bumps to Marshall, happiest guy in drifting, and I am fully sure we will see him back for his 5th year in Oman next season. Okay, here we go. 2 absolute warriors from Europe are about to go at it in Oman. For our entertainment, it is Juha Rintanen, and he is up against Clint Van Hout from the Netherlands. GR86, Nissan Silvia S14,
The old versus the new. What can Clint do to push Rintanen around the track? What can Juha do to try and get the win from the Dutchman? The light goes green and away they go. Juha the lead, Clint the chase. Cohen throw out in front of Clint's car. Not too bad though. Doesn't make contact with it. We see Juha throwing it in, but look at Clint Van Hout. He is right there with him. Absolutely stuck on the door of Juha Rintanen. Juha Rintanen now on a beautiful lead line, but what a transition from Clint Van Hout as we see both drivers putting foot to floor, filling our zone 2. Absolutely perfect lead line, but a beautiful chase. Huge wall run as they come around through the last zone. Absolutely filling it perfect over the line. That was epic. Huge drive from both guys. Clint Van Hout with the perfect chase, but you cannot have a perfect chase without a perfect lead, and Juha Rintanen did just that. Look at this, Clint Van Hout throwing absolutely everything at Juha Rintanen. Juha Rintanen doing whatever he can to try and put some sort of a gap between him and the chase car, but unable to shake off the Dutchman. Oh, I wouldn't want to be a judge for this one. Look at the crowd here, absolutely having a time of their life. And why would they not? They're watching some of the best drifters in the world go head to head here in Muscat. See both guys making their way back to the start line. We're going to swap them around. It will be Clint to lead and Juha to chase. This top 16 is definitely going to add to my voice going, and you know what, I'm happy with it. This standard of driving has been absolutely amazing, and I'm super excited to see what comes from the Grey 8. I'm just having a little glance at my sheet, and some of the battles already are absolutely insane. Okay, 2 cars on the line, a little bit of tape there just on Clint's car. Make sure that front bumper stays on. So it will be Clint Van Hout to lead and Juha Rintanen to chase. Juha, a veteran of European drifting. Clint, relatively new, but definitely a big contender in European drifting. Here we go. Both guys leave the line. Look at the speed of Clint as he comes down, but Juha throws it in and contact on the first corner. But Clint Van Hout keeps it going, absolutely pinned all the way around. They're not going to let this battle end like this. You see Clint on a lovely lead line. What a dive from Juha Rintanen in the chase. But look at this from Clint Van. He's pushing him absolutely everywhere. This is carnage. Clint stays in it though. How does he hold on to it? Most drivers there would have let go, but Clint is not giving up. He wants to beat Juha fair and square. He knows what's at risk for this championship fight because Juha was in 3rd and Clint is in 4th. This is absolutely epic driving, and it's just the top 16. Juha was literally pushing his front wheel around and Clint stayed in it like an absolute warrior. Look at this huge transition from both guys. Juha's right there, push, Clint keeps going, push again, Clint keeps going. That is exactly what we want to see. Leave it all on the track. Absolutely insane driving from both of these warriors, that's what we're going to call them. Look at that, hugs all around. They both know that was epic. But what did the judges think? Okay, the graphic is on the screen. Do we have a winner? Yes, we do, and it's Clint Van Hout. Clint Van Hout gets the win. He is moving on to the Grey 8, and you can see the joy in that Dutchman's face. He is absolutely ecstatic. That S14 has took more slaps, but it will live to fight another round.
absolute phenomenal drive from Clint. I said it to him this morning. I was watching some of his chase drive, and I don't think anything is going to stop Clint Van today. He's on another level. Okay, we're going back to the second half of this battle. Ahmed El Amri versus Ahmed Daham. This is for the last spot in the top 16. Advantage to Daham. El Amri's car broke. Not exactly sure what happened to it, but he pulled off track. So Ahmed Daham will know the winner of this battle goes against James Dean. That poor S15 is battered and bruised. It's had a rough 2 weeks in the last 2 rounds, but as long as it's driving straight, Ahmed El Amri is going to absolutely send it, because he knows he has nothing to lose here. Okay, 2 thumbs up from the drivers. The lights go green, away they go. El Amri to lead, Daham to chase. As they throw it in, El Amri is throwing it in very fast, but Ahmed Daham is right there with him. He is not letting Ahmed El Amri get away from him. As they come through clip 2 now, get ready to put the front of the cars right on the wall. So much bravery. Oh, El Amri just washing a bit wide. Daham eases off to avoid contact, does an absolute great job there as they throw it back. This is insane. Look at this from Ahmed Daham, Ahmed El Amri. Both guys leaving on the track. El Amri does a massive 360 at the end, and the crowd love it. Ahmed Daham would have knew he had an advantage going into that, but he was putting on a show for all our entertainment. He said it in the interview this morning. He said he's going to leave it all on the track, and that is exactly what he's doing. Look at Ahmed El Amri. That's the only mistake there, maybe washing a small bit wide for outer zone 2. Wow. Absolutely wow. Big respect between both guys, hugs all around, smiles all around. And your winner is Ahmed Daham. Daham moves on to the Grey 8 where he faces James Dean. The final we were denied last week, we're getting in the Grey 8 this week. I'm just going to put out there and say that is one of the best top 16s I have seen in a long, long time. Every battle had it all, the thrills, the spills, the drama. And the guys who are left are truly, truly deserving. We've got 8 drivers left. Who is going to get that top stop? Who is going to move on to the final 4? It's going to be tough battles. We've got Victor Jansu versus Hazza. We got Ali Maxid versus Chris Brady. We got James Dean versus Ahmed Daham. Benedictus Cherba versus Clint Van Hout. Come on, if that doesn't entertain you, I don't know what will. We are just going to take a quick break just to reset our systems. We'll be back in 10 minutes time with the Grey 8. I'm going to take a minute here just to calm down. You guys get yourself some refreshments, and we will see you very, very soon.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back and we are ready for the Great 8. It's anything like the top 16. We're in for some entertainment tonight. Up first, we have Haza, and he is going to lead in Victor Jansu. Absolutely insane driving from all these warriors here tonight, and it's only going to get better. Then after Hazza and Victor, we're going to have Chris Brady, Ali Maxid, then followed by James and Ahmed Taham, and then followed by Churba and Clint. This is just a crazy night for drifting. On the quick little break there, the crowd here in Muscat, I've never seen anything like it. Torches up, singing, chanting, OIDC. It is a great night for drifting. Okay, so going back to start line. Hazza to lead, Victor Jansu to chase. Here we go. Look at this, the speed of Hazza, but Victor is not faded as he throws it in right behind him. Hazza on full throttle now, filling that zone. Victor with a little bit of a wobble, trying to keep the proximity. Hazza on a near perfect line as he comes through the inside clip. Flicking it back now for outer zone 2, doing an absolute great job. But look at Victor Jansu, he is right there with him, pushing Hazza around. Huge transition for both guys, near contact as they come into the last corner. Hazza absolutely smoking the place out of it, Victor sticking with him. That is exactly what we want to see. Small bit of wobble there for Victor, just coming through, make sure he straightened up a bit or gripped up or whatever. But look at Hazza. Hazza's on a mission tonight. I don't mean he's going to absolutely send it to the podium or send the car home in bits. And I absolutely believe him. But huge dive from Victor, maybe just getting a small bit lost in the smoke and had to cut the track. Judges will not be liking that. They told him if you fall behind, you're better off sticking on the same qualifying line with the gap than cutting the track to gain the proximity. Okay, getting back on his door looks good, but he got there in the wrong way. Okay, so we're going to swap them around, and it will be Victor to lead and Hazza in the chase. What's going to happen when we send these guys straight into the first corner? Hazza sitting back a nice bit now, going to get a good run using all them 990 brake horsepower that he has. Just 990 as he taught me last night on low boost. But Victor have over 600 there in that E92. What can he do to shake off Hazza as he throws it in? Lovely wide initiation from Victor on a lovely line. Hazza is right there with him though. Nearly pushing Victor through that first corner as they come around towards the inside clip. Both guys putting the cars on the wall, transitioning beautifully. This is a lovely battle so far from both guys. We see Victor on a nice line now. Hazza with another dive through the smoke. Victor doing whatever he can to try and get away, but he's not on the ideal qualifying line. As we hear the screams of Hazza's S14 as it comes over the line. Wow. This is absolutely insane driving from everyone, not even just these two. Everyone is putting it on the line. All them drivers that are left would have seen what happened on the break there and how pumped up the crowd are. We always say in drifting, the more the crowd gives, the more the drivers will give back. It's like an adrenaline booster for these guys, and it definitely worked there if this is their first battle in the Grade 8. Brilliant driving from Victor Jansu and Hazza. But we can only have one winner going into the final four. Who will it be? Smiles all around. Both guys pitting there beside each other for the last 3 weeks. They've got to know each other fairly well. But what do the judges think? And your winner is Hazza Al Husani. Hazza Al Husani moves on to the final four. And unfortunately, that is the end of the night for the Swedish drift brother that is Victor Jansu. But what a drive he's given us. First time out in Oman, and we hope it's not the last. We definitely want to see them Swedish drift brothers back. Absolutely insane. Okay, we're heading back to the line. And we have your 2023 OIDC champion, Ali Maxid, and he is up against Chris Brady. And I can only say this is an unformed Chris Brady. This is a man that did no practice today because he was worried about his car. Now he's absolutely sending it with a sniff of a podium in sight. But to get there, he has to overcome the Middle East veteran that is Ali Maxid. That GT86 is ridiculously fast. What can Brady do in the R32 Skyline to try and keep up with Ali Maxid? Ali in the lead, Brady in the chase. We're just waiting for the smoke to clear from what I would assume is Victor's burnout leaving the track. As you see it blowing across there in front of the start line and the initiation corner. Ideally not what we want, because now the drivers have a blind corner right in front of them. Both of these guys are actually champions of the last championship they entered. Ali, the current OIDC 2023 champion. Chris Brady just won the Irish Drift Championship and then shipped the car out here with only a week's notice, and probably the best decision he's ever done. If this hasn't put him on the map of World Drift, and I don't know what will. His chase runs tonight have been insane, but you can never overlook the Kuwaiti driver of Ali Maxid. Ali Maxid is just a beast. We're just waiting for the smoke to clear as I stand up. It's nearly gone from the first corner. Yep, the marshal gives the signal. Thumb up from Brady. Thumb up for Maxid. The traffic light is set. It goes green and away they go. Brady knows he's fast. He takes full advantage because he's able to jump the start line. But look at the speed of Ali Maxid as they come down. Brady now with a lovely initiation, trying to tuck that skyline right in beside Ali Maxid, which he does. Absolutely epic. Ali Maxid now on a beautiful lead line as they come through the wall. Huge dive from Chris Brady, putting the front of that 32 skyline right on Ali Maxid's door. As we see them now pushing away for the last transition. Both guys out to the wall. Ali Maxid starting to gain a small bit of proximity, but Chris Brady puts foot to floor, does absolutely anything he can to try and chase down Maxid. Wow, absolute brilliant driving from both guys. Ali Maxid is 100% back on form, but ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce you to Chris Brady. The world is now watching and knows your name, my friend. Absolute epic chase driving. That R32 Skyline just has barely 600 brake horsepower and has an RV that is very tired after a tough year in Ireland. What a credit to the Irishman. Great chase, but look at Maxid's lead line. A beautiful lead line. I think there's an on-form Ali Maxid here now that will be very, very hard to beat. But you never say anything in drifting. We're going to swap them around. We're going to put Chris Brady in the lead. We're going to put Maxid in the chase, and we're going to see what happens when we send these legends for the second half of this battle. Okay, here we go. Two cars on the line. Chris Brady to lead, Ali Maxid to chase. Look at concentration in both drivers. There's a little wave from Chris Brady. He's having the time of his life this weekend. Light goes green, away they go. What can Maxid do in the chase? But look at Brady as he comes down now, throwing it in very hard. Chris Brady on a nice lead line, but Ali Maxid is right there with him. Chris Brady very wide, doing exactly as the judges asked, but he cannot shake off the GTA 6 of Ali McSeed as a transition for the first time. What a transition from both drivers. Ali McSeed is right there with him, knocking on Chris Brady's door as they flick back through their own smoke. Brady puts it on the wall. So much commitment, but Ali McSeed is still there with him. Bits of tyres flying off the front as they come around the last corner and over the line. Wow. Unreal. That is an absolute epic battle from both drivers. Chris Brady putting everything he can into that run, and Ali McSeed just knocking on his door the whole way around, showing why he is the OIDC 2023 champion. Absolutely, they didn't see a thing coming up to that wall, and both guys put the rear of the car right on the blocks. That is so much commitment. Huge drive from both guys. Absolute, come on, send it again. We want to see that go again. Massive handshake, huge respect. You can see the smiles through the helmets. They both love that. But there can only be one winner, and the winner is Ali McSeed. Ali McSeed gets the win. He moves on to face Hazza in the final four. But what a drive from Chris Brady. The Irishman definitely done himself proud there. The little RB25 held out and got all the way to the grey 8. Huge respect for Chris Brady. But we are going to see Ali McSeed fight for where he belongs, back on that podium. Okay, so we're going to head back to the start line, and we are going to get the final that we didn't get last week. James Dean versus Ahmed Daham, and we are getting this in the grey 8. Unbelievable. Cannot wait. This is going to be a crazy battle. James Dean will lead. He qualified second. Daham will chase. He qualified 7th. Both guys know each other very well. Both guys have battled before. Both guys have drove together all over the world. But they're going to go at it one more time for our entertainment tonight. This is one I'm really, really looking forward to. Look at Dean, massive thumbs up. Daham, a huge thumbs up. The respect both these guys have for each other is insane. Away we go. James to lead, Daham to chase as they tear down the straight, throwing it in. Huge flick from James Dean. But oh, James Dean goes wide. No, Ahmed Daham is right there with him. I thought they were going to make contact. Daham doing a great job. Now Dean doing whatever he can, trying to get this car back on a perfect lead line. As we see him now pushing around. Daham is stuck there. A wall run from Dean. Daham knocking on his door as they come through the last outer zone. This was absolutely insane. I did not expect that at the start. What a chase from Ahmed Daham. Watch it here. Daham throws it in. James washing a bit wide, but Daham doing a great job to avoid contact. Lets James get back into position and stays there with him. That is absolute clinical drive from both guys. That transition was just ridiculous. Wow, that battle was exactly what I was expecting. Ahmed Daham is definitely back on form and doing whatever he can to try and up one on James Dean. But we're going to switch them around now, and we're going to put Daham in the lead, and we're going to put James Dean in the chase. I don't even know what to say. As a drift fan, I'm just super excited. Both guys, absolute legends. James, a legend of drifting. So is Ahmed Daham, a legend of drifting. No matter what, the drift fans around the world will be the winners of this one. We could watch these two guys go battle for battle all night long. What can Daham do to secure the win? What can James Dean do to put pressure on Ahmed Daham? Well, we're about to find out. Way to go. Daham to lead, James to chase. Big flick in from both drivers. Daham on a lovely lead line, but James the Machine Dean is right there with him. knocking on Daham's door, but look at this from Ahmed Daham, a beautiful lead line. Both guys rubbing the bumpers off the front wall. So much commitment as they transition for the first time, coming through clipping point 3, flicking back for the wall. James Dean's right there with him, but Ahmed Daham is doing anything he can to try and secure this win. Look at that from the drone shot. James Dean might as well be touching his car the whole way around that last corner. Oh, that's insane. This grade 8 is definitely going to make me lose my voice. I will be probably mute for the final. I'm sure there's loads of people watching that are wishing for that, but hey, I'm here and I'm as excited as you guys at home. Look at this. The crowd here are chanting for one more time. I'd say the whole world is chanting for one more time. We'd watch these boys go again and again. But do we have a winner? What way will the judges separate it? James Dean did wash a bit wide on his lead on the first corner. Is that enough to separate them? Look at that, Daham out of the car hugging James. James is just smiling. No matter what. World drifting fans win here. No, there's not even a high five. It's a hug between them men. They are loving it. I think James is saying, yeah, there's something wrong. I washed out a bit wide there. I'm not sure. I'm trying to read lips here. The fans here in Muscat are going mental for this one. What way are the judges going to go? Will we get a one more time? Has Ahmed Daham done enough to eliminate James Dean? Judges are deliberating. Look at the look. Both guys are locked on the screen. Here's the graphic. Don't look away now, lads. It's a one more time. It's a one more time. The drift fans win. The fans in Muscat go absolutely mental. That was absolutely insane. Look at James Dean's quarter panel. That poor S14.9 has took some abuse over the last 3 weeks, but it's going in a container tomorrow to be shipped back to Ireland. So James is going to send it. Daham said the same thing in the interview this morning. He's going 150%, and I well believe it now. Both guys leaving everything on the track. What can they do in the one more time to one up each other? This is mad. Absolutely crazy. And now we have Churba and Clint. They're just not giving us a break. They just keep sending battle after battle, insane driving after insane driving. The world of drifting is watching this one. Putting OIDC on the map where it belongs. This is where the big boys play. Benedictus Churba, Clint Van Oot. Churba to lead, Clint to chase. Two guys that know each other very, very well. Light goes green and away to go. Massive flick in from Churba, but look at Clint Van Oot, he's right there with him. Does a great job not to make contact. How did he stall that car up but keeping momentum at the same time? Churba's now getting that car back online, but look at Van Oot. He wants that podium. He's dying to get it. Churba doing anything he can to shake off Clint, but Clint is right there with him. Huge transition from both guys. Clint ended up in the centre of the track. Churba doing whatever he can to put proximity between them, but he cannot gap Clint Van Oot. Wow, it's all going to come back down to that rear wall clip. What happened there? It seemed like Churba's washing wide there now. But look at Clint stalls the car up. Let's Churba get back online. Right, you ready? Let's go. Both guys putting front bumper on the track. This is just crazy driving from both European drivers. Look at this. Clint ended up on the inside of the track there. To come over the line. we see both drivers make their way to the start line. This is just crazy. A crazy night of drifting. Exactly what we expected, exactly what we deserve to finish off this OIDC season. Turbo's on the line, just waiting on Clint. Clint's on the line. What's going to happen in the second half of this battle? Only one driver can move on to the final four. Who would it be? Will it be Clint Van Oot? Will it be Benedictus Turba? We're about to find out as both guys come down the straight, throwing it in. Look at the speed of Van Oot, but Turba's right there with him, putting foot to floor, putting the Turbo fighter up on Clint's door. But Clint is on a beautiful lead line, tucking that front bumper right into the wall as we see Clint doing a near perfect line. Turbo doing whatever he can to get on his door. This is absolutely insane driving from both these guys as we see them come around the final corner and contact from Turbo, and Clint Van Oot drives his way over the finish line and possibly into the final four. The night that keeps on giving. Did Turbo push that little bit too far? Did the drift gods throw Clint Van Oot a lifeline? Look at this beautiful transition. Turbo carrying some angle, possibly dropping one wheel, hard to tell with Clint's smoke. They flick back for the wall, blind for the wall, putting rear bumpers out there, and this is it. Turbo comes in, just making contact with Clint. Clint stays in it, brings it over the line. Both lads out of the car. Huge respect between both of these drivers. They know each other very well. They've drove together all over the world. Turbo knows. I don't think Clint realised till now what happened. A nervous way. You can see it in both their eyes. These guys both want that final four. These guys both want James or the Ham in a semi-final. Either way, every battle from here on out is good enough to be a final anywhere around the world. Look at that, hugs all around, waving to the sold out crowd here in the Muscat Drift Arena. Our start line marshal knows that was a good one. A nervous wait, so our judges are just deliberating now before the decision comes up on our screen. I don't know what Turbo said there, but Clint found it funny. You gotta love it, the respect between all these drivers. Behind the scenes, there's just a big group of friends who are going out, putting it all on the line for us, the drift community's entertainment. But unfortunately, there can only be one winner. Only one person can go to the final four. Who will it be? Will it be Benedictus Turba? Will it be Clint Van Oot? Oh, the judges are looking. It's down to that contact. They're both saying that, I think it's you, I think it's you. nervous way. You can even see some of the fans here biting the nails. They're as nervous as me, as anxious, waiting to find out who is going to the final four. Or will we get a one more time? Which we're not going to complain about. Let's be honest, that battle was absolutely epic. You can tell in the body language, both guys anxiously waiting to see who gets the win. Judges obviously having a discussion about this one. We've seen the replay, what they're looking at. We're not seeing everything they're looking at. We just said to give us a little taste. So once we've seen it was at a contact and they're rewinding it once or twice, we know what is between them. Could this go one more time again? I think if this goes one more time, the crowd here in Muscat are going to erupt. The local commentators have the crowd chanting between Cherva and Clint. But unfortunately, the crowd's decision does not matter. The decision is in the hands of the three men up above me who are here to do a job, and that is exactly what they're doing, going through this with a fine-tooth comb. Okay, the graphics on the screen. And your winner is Benedictus Cherba. So, by the replay, you could probably see the judges went back a few times. That part of the track where the contact was, that's a full throttle part of the track. The judges were looking at it in slow-mo. You could see a small bit of a break in Clint's tyre smoke coming from his rear wheel. I would say that's all it is, and if it comes down to that, that's a tiny little difference. But Benedictus Cherba moves on to the final four, and unfortunately that is the end of the night for Clint Van Oop. But twin donuts from two good friends in two yellow cars, the other side of the world. That's what drifting's all about. Obviously the guys are all competitive, you know, everyone wants to win, but the most important thing all the drivers have said is they're here to put on a show for the crowd in attendance and for all the people around the world watching. And I can tell you now, Clint Van Out and Benedictus Cherba have done that this season. Two absolute legends. Okay. Hazza, Ali Maxid, Cherba are in the final four. There's only one spot left. And that one spot can only go to either James Dean or Ahmed Daham. They went once. Very little in it. Judges couldn't separate them. Send them again. We're about to watch and see what happens in the one more time. These guys know each other a long, long time. They've drove together all over the world. They're good friends, and I'm sure when they're sitting at a start line like this, they're secretly bitter rivals. Look at the concentration in James's face. Thumbs up to Daham. Daham gives a thumbs up to James. What's about to happen in this one more time? Lights go green, away they go. James Dean the lead, Ahmed Daham the chase. We see Dean flicking it in, but Ahmed Daham right there with him. James pushing the back wheel right on the outer line, doing exactly as he's asked in the driver's briefing. But Ahmed Daham is right there with him, knocking on Dean's door as they come through the inner clip, pushing as hard as possible, door to door. Daham takes his front bumper off Dean's wheel. Both guys stay in it, keep going. Beautiful transition from Dean. Daham needs to put pressure on. He needs to get closer as they come around the last corner and over the finish line. Wow. That was absolutely epic. Unbelievable driving from both guys. Watch this transition. Just as the transition, Daham takes his front bumper off on Dean's front wheel. Boom. Unbelievable, and it clips back on as well, which makes it even cooler. From there, a small bit of separation comes, but that's because they're coming back through their own smoke, and in the chase position you do not see the wall. You're just trusting in on the lead car. Absolutely insane. This is absolutely insane. We'd watch these two guys just keep doing one more times all night. To get a bit of duct tape out there now to secure the Ham's bumper, making sure it doesn't go flying. Both guys are ready. Cars are in gear, thumbs up. Huge round of applause for both drivers there before we send them off for the last time. Ahmed Daham to lead, James Dean to chase, throwing it in. Beautiful initiation. Ahmed Daham is on a lovely lead line, but James Dean is right there with him, knocking on the door of Daham as they put front bumpers on the wall yet again. So much bravery, so much talent on this track right now as we see them coming through, transitioning for the last time out to the wall. Daham running the back bumper on the wall, James Dean knocking on his door as they come through the last zone. Look at that from the drone shot. James Dean pushing Ahmed Daham over the line. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant driving from both guys. This is just crazy. Look at that from Daham, rubbing the back bumper right on the wall. Dean right there with him, just giving him a little push around the last corner. How these guys can control these cars at this speed, this proximity is just insane. Look at the smiles again. Daham's out of the car, James is getting out of the car. They're like, you know what, who cares? That's just good driving, that's all that is. Good friends from opposite side of the world who have the same love and passion, doing what they do best for our entertainment. But unfortunately, only one of them can go to the final four. And who will it be? Will it be James Dean? Will it be Ahmed Daham? I'm as nervous as both of them guys. As they all year at home, they're the same. Go on, send them again. We'll just keep watching this all night. A nervous wait for both of them. Putting on a show for everyone in attendance, for everyone tuning into the live stream. Definitely a battle that will not be forget. And a battle I'm so happy we got. We didn't get it last week as our final. It's a shame it's a grade A battle this week, but at least we're getting to see it. Unfortunately, only one of these guys. Them two lads waving that flag, they are so happy. I think that's a towel. I don't know what they're waving there, but they are just so ecstatic. They are loving this. The fans in attendance are having a ball tonight. James saying, hurry up, come on, what time is it? He's tired, Dam says. Judges going through this one with a fine tooth comb, making sure they make the right call, as they do with every battle, but this one is very hard to separate. It's going to come down to some small little details. Oh, the graphics on the screen. Do we have a winner? One more time again. The Drift Arena goes insane. My voice is going to be gone just from this great hit battle. What? Oh, wow. Wow. Send them again. Keep sending them. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. What can either driver do to try and one up the other one? Who will go against Benedictus Cerva in the final four? So we see co-commentators outside having a time. No, the guys are telling them to calm down. You need to settle down, right? Just relax. Relax. I'm sure he's going to come in here and tell me the same, because I'm on another level. I'm going to take a quick minute here, have a drink of water, and get ready to see these two warriors go at it for the third time. 100% I will watch this battle all night long. Two of the best drifters arguably in the world, doing what they do best. I love drifting.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, back. I'm about to get a drink of water there and kind of calm down. So, on your screen, you can see Mohammed Al Mansouri and Ahmed Al Lamri, and them guys just came out to do a battle for the crowd's entertainment and have some fun. Do a bit of freestyle, as they like to call it over here, just to keep the show on the road, making sure everyone in attendance is having the time of their life, because this crowd here in Muscat Drift Arena is absolutely electric. It is. The atmosphere when you leave this commentary booth is just crazy. Had a quick chat with the judges up there. Was like, right, what's going on? Tell us, you know, Ahmed Daham, James Dean, what he's feeling. They wouldn't tell me what way it went, so I don't know, but I know it was down to very, very little details. Okay, one judges were saying that, you know, Ahmed Daham left the zone a small bit earlier. Another judge was saying James was a little bit deeper in this clip on his lead. Basically, two judges went for one more time. One judge went for James. That was where we're at after the second run. Now, scrap everything, clean slate. Both guys are in the pits, fueling new tyres. We're going to come out and we're going to go one more time, and we're going to see, can we get a winner between James Dean and Ahmed Daham. But yeah, them judges definitely have their work cut out for them tonight. But exactly what I said, the real winners here are the Drift fans. And when I said that upstairs, everyone agreed with me. At the end of the day, we're all here to do jobs. We're here as commentators. They're there to judge. We've got marshals doing things. But basically, the Drift fans are the winners. Okay, so yeah, marshals are coming in just informing me to keep the show on the road. They've ran through the pits and went, who wants to drive? Edgar Krogus jumped in his car and went, yep, 100%. So all these runs we're going to see is just for fun. It's the last night OIDC. We got the two Latvian boys, yes! Me and Grinja are going mad here, come on. There's pride at stake. The friends are battling tonight. Nick Nack, Edgar Krogus, both lads. Two veterans of Latvian drifting, two OIDC regulars at this stage, and they jumped into the ran, like they actually ran and jumped in their cars and went straight out when the marshal said, who wants to do some driving for fun? We're going to keep the show on the road. We're going to make sure everyone's getting some entertainment down. This is what we came to see. It's the last night here. It's one big party. We're all having fun. OIDC 2024, the final. If you are not entertained, I don't know what you're watching this for. This is drifting at the highest level, and it's still going to continue. James Dean, Ahmed Daham are going one more time. One more time. Actually, this is the third time we're going to send these guys for a battle. But while they're prepping the cars, we're going to send Nick Nack and Eggars. Just send them off the line. Have some fun. This is just for entertainment, so I can tell you now, this is going to be wild. Krogus is drifting out. I'm not even going to commentate. I'm going to sit back and save my voice. I'm going to let you guys just enjoy it. This is drifting at its finest. Sometimes we get so worked up in this world of competition drifting, we forget that we do this thing for fun. This is what we all started doing for fun. Look at this knick-knack pushing him around the track. Oh, my poor voice is not going to make the final, but who cares? This is the last round. OIDC 2024. This season has just been epic. Where are they going? They're just making up their own track now at this stage, it seems. We see Krogus doing massive donuts. Twin donuts from the Latvian boys, just for fun. What it's all about, putting smile on people's faces. The crowd here are electric. They are loving every minute of that. Muscat, there's a party going on tonight. If you're over at the food festival and you're hearing what's going on at the drifting, you're definitely coming across the road. Just let me in, let me look. Absolutely brilliant. Fair play to the marshals to have the quick thinking going, right, we can't continue until we get a winner, so we need something. You know, the guys have to go in, they have to refuel, they have to put fresh tyres on. And fair play to Eggars and Nick Nack jumping into their cars, coming out. The same for Mutari and the same for Alamri. Just guys want to put a show on for the crowd here in attendance. Of course, on the live stream, we want to sit back, watch and enjoy as we see
I don't know what we've seen there. We nearly seen the boys come together. The Latvian boys are here to play tonight. Putting on a show, leaving some black marks in the middle of the track. Krogus parks up, Knick-Knack does some donuts around him. Brilliant. Two good friends, two guys pitting together, travel over from the country. As we see them out of the car, massive wave. Two fan favourites as well, Knick-Knack, Edgar Krogus. The Latvian flag being waved proudly by both guys. This is what drifting is. Look at Knick-Knack up on a roof. I hope that's a steel roof and not a fiberglass one. Putting up the love heart sign. The drifting world comes together. It's a small enough community in every country, but when you bring us all to one place at one time, I tell you, it's one big party. Some twin donuts for the crowd, and I'm not joking. You should see this live crowd here. They are having the time of their life. It's why all the drifters love coming to Oman. The support here is like nothing before. They are just so honoured to have such a high standard of drivers coming in to their country and putting entertainment on. Like, look at the boys are just gone, as we would say in Ireland, they're gone roll ya. They're just gone mad. They are. Krogus drifting the whole way out. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. As we see that, get the drone in the pits now. Come on, get up towards James at the hams area. Let's see what's going on up there. I'd say there's a lot of frantic people working around. You can see outside James Dean's pit is very quiet because that car is up there. Ali McSeed's up there ready to go. Haz is up there ready to go. We just wait to get James and the ham to go one more time. When you see a jack and toe plates out, you know these guys are getting down to the finer detail. How can we get more pace out of this car, more speed? What can we do to out-top each other? Well, I can't wait. I hope both guys can just get out there, put on a show. And maybe, look, if we don't get a winner, if we send them again, I'm not going to argue. I don't think you guys at home are going to argue. Why would you? This is drifting at the highest level. Two veterans of drifting. These guys have been around a long time and they will be around for a long time more. This will not be the last battle they'll have. I'd actually love to know, like the record of what James and the ham, how many times they've battled or who's won how many and all. You see, kicking the socket underneath the car. Just get it done. F1 pit stop's got nothing on drift. Duct tape holding the car together. This machinery are battered and bruised, but look, it's the last night, it's the last round, it's the final. And it's only a grade 8 battle in the final. This is just insane. We still have the semi-finals to go, and then the final, and then the third and fourth place playoff. See Ali McSeed in the background standing there talking to his friend the ham, saying like, come on, get in the final four with me, you deserve to be here. We know James Dean is not an easy person to beat. Ahmed the ham bringing him to 2 one more times. Neither guy able to find what just little bit of edge they can get. Look, they're aligning this car as we speak. This is the quickest thing ever. Soon the marshals are going to start shouting to get them down. Turn the wheel that way, quick. Tighten it up. Here's the marshals now. Come on, lads, come on. We got to get the show on the road. There's a lot of people waiting. There's a lot of people watching, and Mike's voice isn't going to hold out. The excitement of even just watching this is crazy. There's Taham, there's James, there's Hazard, there's Ali's car. Cherba's in the background somewhere. One of them guys will stand on the top step of that podium tonight, but who will it be? Well, we have to find out who our final four is before we talk about our podiums. Okay, there we go. We have James Dean on the line. Ahmed Aham is in the burnout box. What can either driver do to try and one up the other? This battle, when I seen it after the top 16, I was like, oh, this is going to be insane. But I had no idea it was going to be this insane. It's the third time we're going to see these guys go. What can they both do? There's the thumbs up. The traffic light is set. It goes green. Away they go. James Dean to lead. Ahmed Aham to chase. James Dean throwing it in, but look at the Aham, he's right there with him. As we see Dean now filling the outer zone, lovely, but Ahmed Aham right on his door as they come through, putting the front of the car on the wall again. Transitioning back, James on a beautiful lead line. Ahmed Aham is right there with him. They flick back for the wall. What a dive from the Aham. Is he able to hold it? Yes, he is. James Dean filling that last outer zone. Ahmed Aham is pushing him over the line. How are you meant to separate that? It's nearly a mirror of the last two battles we've seen. Now we have to flip around. Oh, I definitely would not want to be a judge of this one. Absolute crazy driving from both guys. We still have one more half of this battle to go. We're going to switch them around. We're going to put the Aham in the lead. We're going to put James in the chase. You know the story. You're after watching it as much as me. How will the judges separate them? What does either driver have to do? Who can just find that extra 10%? Aham said he was going 150% today. Well, buddy, you think you might have to go 160 or 70. Because this is just insane. A little purge of the nitrous from the Aham. James Dean sits back ever so slightly just to get a bit more of a run in. To the first corner. The smoke is sitting in the middle. We're going to have to let it clear. Run two from the second one more time. Thumbs up, thumbs up. The traffic light is set. It goes green. Away they go. Aham to lead. Dean to chase. As they come down the straight, throwing it in. Look at James Dean. He's right there with him. But Ahmed Aham is on a beautiful line. This is nearly a mirror of every other time we've seen this tonight. As we see them come through the centre section. Massive transition. Both guys glued together. You would nearly say there was magnets pulling these cars together. They're so close. How did James Dean do that transition? Ahmed Aham on a beautiful lead line, but James Dean is right there with him, pushing him around that last corner and over the finish line. This is epic driving. This is drifting at the highest level. This is my voice going to disappear if we cannot find a winner between these two guys. Absolutely insane. Insane.
What will separate these two guys? I don't know. I usually always say I can make predictions. I do have a good kind of idea what a judge is thinking 90% of the time, but honestly, I haven't got a clue, because that's nearly the same as I've watched the last two battles. The consistency from both of these guys is just insane. I think the Ham is basically saying, I don't know what else I can do. Both guys have threw everything at it and the kitchen sink. James Dean grabs the bottle of water, takes a sip. The Ham throws the hands in the air saying, I don't know. Look at the fans here. The fans in Muscat are the real winners tonight. They getting a final to remember. And this isn't even the final, it's just the final round. We still have so many more battles to go. But to get them battles, we need a fourth person to join the final four, to jump in beside Hazza, to jump in beside Ali Maxi, to jump in beside Cherba. Them guys must be standing in the pits going like, don't forget we're here as well, guys. It's not all about the Ham and Dean. Well, right now it is all about the Ham and Dean. But we need a winner. Can the judges find one? The graphics on the screen, if one more time comes up again, I don't know what I'm going to do. And the winner is James Dean. Finally we have a winner. Ahmed Daham has done absolutely anything he can. James bows down to him. Daham is one of them drivers who will put everything on the line, and just unfortunate tonight it was not his night with James. James moves on to the final, and we finally have our final four. It will be Hazza versus Ali Maxid and James Dean versus Benedictus Turba, as Ahmed Daham smokes the place out of it before making his exit. I honestly think Daham and Dean have took every bit of energy out of this crowd. They've took every bit of energy out of our judges. They've definitely took every bit of energy out of our commentators. Whew. I wonder if they're going to give us a minute. Nope, they're going to send Hazza and Ali straight to the burnout box. Let's keep this party going. What's going to happen? Hazza Al Husani, Ali Maxid is the first semi-final, and then James Dean versus Benedictus Turba is our second. What a night for drifting.
Katie posing up with bodies and we never ever broke. I'll be pressing find the shooters, we be lacking in the second.
ladies and gentlemen, we are back. And we are ready for the final four. Still processing what just went down. The absolute insane driving from James Dean and Ahmed Daham. And two guys, honestly, that was some of the best drifting I've seen in a long, long time. So consistent. Consistency's key in drifting. Well, you know, if it takes the judges 3 times to see you go at it to get a decision, then yeah, you're definitely doing something right. So look, no matter what, credit to both of them guys. They did themselves so proud in that battle. And James just edging a slight advantage with the ham. When you came down to it, I had a quick chat with the judges there. It was lead to lead, chase to chase. James a little bit of a better lead, but yeah, absolutely epic. But speaking of epic, we are heading back to the start line, and we have the first battle in the final four, which will see Ali Maxid up against Hazza Al Husani. Two insane drivers who are back on flying form and where they belong, up at the top. Final four here now. Away they go. Ali to lead, Hazza to chase. What can both guys do? Try and top each other as we see them throw it in. Absolutely lovely initiation, beautiful from Ali, but Hazza's right there with him, knocking on the door, pushing Ali around both guys on the inside clip. Huge transition from Hazza as we see him doing whatever he can to try and edge an advantage in the chase position as we transition back out to the wall now. Maxid gaining a small bit of proximity. Hazza puts the foot down, using all 900 brake horsepower, pushing Ali across the finish line and making the Muscat Drift Arena disappear. That's an epic one. Look at this from Hazza. Huge push. Brings it all the way around. Look at that, knocking on his door. It was just here, it's like Hazza got lost a bit in the smoke. By the time he transitioned, Ali had hit that clip and got moving on. Hazza puts the foot down there to get back up on the side of Maxid's car. Absolutely insane driving. Now we're going to switch them around. We're going to put Ali Maxid in the chase. We're going to put Hazza in the lead. Okay, 2 cars on the line. What's about to happen? Just waiting for the smoke to clear. Smoke sitting right at that wall. That is not where we want to see it. We want the drivers to be able to have full vision of the wall. Well, at least for the first time, because once they pass it once, their smoke sits there and they're coming back through it. Making it a little bit tricky, but that's what separates the men from the boys. What can Hazza do? What can Ali do? We're about to find out. Hazza lead, Maxid to chase. Here we go. Look at this. Boys edging nose to nose down the straight. Hazza throwing it in. Hazza washing wide, bringing Ali out wide with him. As we see Maxid right there with him, tucking on the side of that beautiful S14. But look at Ali Maxid. This is chase driving like we're used to seeing from the 2023 OIDC champion. What a transition from both drivers out to the wall. Maxid is right there with him. Hazza washing a small bit wide through that last clip. So we see both guys stalling up to avoid contact. It's all going to come down to when the camera changed what happened there. But I think, in my opinion, as a guest, as a commentator's guest, maybe Maxid has done enough to just edge it. Hazza dropping a few wheels in both outer zones 1 and 3. But look at that from chase driving from Ali. Hazza is definitely going full Hazza tonight as he flicked. That transition there from both of them was just absolutely brilliant to us. We love road drifting, but yeah, Hazza, Maxid just falling up there a little bit at the end. Cannot see the judges, not the judges, the start line. There it is. Had to change to our mobile camera, let him walk over there because the smoke coming through the centre section. Look at it behind Ali's car there. That's absolutely insane. As Hazza walks over to shake his hand, McSeed is out of the car. Do we have a winner? Yes, we do. Ali McSeed is going to the final. After the weekend he had last weekend, I'd say there's not a person here that doesn't say he doesn't deserve it. And that will mean Hazza will go and fight for the third step on the podium. Absolutely brilliant. We have one half of our final, we have one half of our third and fourth, but who are they going to go against? Well, it's between these two guys, James Dean and Benedictus Churba. Dean to lead, Benedictus Churba to chase. James Dean has done a fair few laps now ahead of Churba after all in one more times. Ahmed Daham. Two guys know each other very, very well. What's about to happen? Well, we're about to find out. James leaves the line, the lead possession, but Churba is tucking right in there behind him. Big initiation from both guys. You see James on a beautiful line. Churba now starting to close the gap as they come through the first corner, putting his front wheel right on James's door. It's the transition. Oh, beautiful transition from both guys. How did Churba not make contact in the chase position? We see them now coming back to transition out to the wall. Beautiful. Churba runs a spiral along the wall, but maybe gets a little bit too far in it, which gives James the chance to push a little bit further and open up a gap. They come over the line. That's insane. Watch this. The wall run, the rear wall run, that was where it all happened. Beautiful to watch, but Churba may be sitting on the wall a small bit too long, which allows James to get, look at that transition, that was epic. Churba getting his front wheel right on James's door. But it's all this transition now. As epic as Churba's wall run was, he washes that bit wide, which lets James put the foot down and gain the proximity. Now I say gain the proximity, it's probably a car length if even. So it will be interesting to see what way the second half of this battle is going to go. Two absolute warriors of European drifting going head to head in Oman. Both guys won the final. Both guys want to get on that podium, but only one of them can go to the final. James Dean's S14.9, Benedictus Churba's Churba Fighter. What's about to happen once we send them off the line for the second half of this battle? Lights go green and away they go. Churba in the lead, Dean in the chase. Big flick in from both drives. Churba's right on the outer line, but James Dean's right there beside him. Beautiful lead line from Benedictus Churba through that first corner. See James now right there with him. Lovely transition. Churba carrying maximum angle. That lock kit was on full angle as it comes through the corner, but look at James Dean right there with him. Huge dive from Dean, the back of the car, flexing off the wall. Churba runs a small bit wide through the outer zone, but Dean is right there with him, possibly pushing his way to the final. That was just epic. Watch the wall run from James Dean here. We thought Churba was as good the first time. Watch the back of that S14.9 flex along the wall and stays in it. Churba though just washed wide at the end. We're down to little tiny details. That's what's going to separate these guys. As we see both guys pull up in front of our start line marshal, jump out of the car. There'll be big appreciation. These two guys know each other very well. Battle all over the world.
but the winner and going to the final is James Dean. Which means we have our last two battles, and going for third place, the third and fourth place playoff will be Hazza Al Husani and Benedictus Cherba, and your final will be Ali Maxid and James Dean. Now, if you were watching last week, or if you were just looking at the internet in general during the week, you will know what happened the last time that Ali Maxid and James Dean had a battle. It was a semi-final last week. It was one of the biggest crashes I have seen. It is so good to see both cars on the grid, but to see both cars back on the grid and in the final, that just sums up drifting. Absolutely epic. We've got two more battles to go, and then we have our podium. Unbelievable from both guys. Okay, so we're preparing for the final. This third and fourth will be first. Then we go to the final. We have two battles left. This is going to be amazing. This has been an incredible night for drifting in general. Some of the battles we've seen tonight were like none other. My voice is just about to calve. I've never had as much adrenaline kicking through my body watching drifting, and it's going to get better from here. What's about to happen in the last two battles? Well, we have to wait and see. All guys are gone in, fuel and tyres, and they'll be back out on the grid very shortly. But yeah, just an unbelievable night for drifting. The final of OIDC 2024 round 3. This is season 6, the 6th year of this championship, and what a final, what a season it's been. This year has had it all, the thrills, the spills. Every round something happens that just the internet and the world is talking about, and I've a feeling there's been plenty more moments like that tonight. We definitely here at the IEDC, we want to thank all the staff, the track team, the producers of the live stream, the judges, all the officials in the tower, the commentators. There's 4 of us, 2 on the screen, myself. We have Grinya here beside me doing the Ukrainian stream. Just everyone that's involved in this championship, all the sponsors, partners, everyone that's made it possible. A lot of people working behind the scenes to make this championship happen. 3 weeks, 3 rounds. It has been a test. It's been a test on everyone. It's been a test on the drivers, the cars, the crew, the staff. But we got there. We've got 2 battles left. Stick with us. I promise you, we are going to finish this off with some fireworks. I am super excited. We will be back for the semi-final and final in a couple of minutes. OIDC 2024. What can I say? This is amazing. Absolutely amazing. I'm so happy to be involved with this championship. Just epic.
there you have it. You can see both guys who are going to do whatever they can to try and secure that third step on the podium. They're nearly ready. Both drivers getting strapped in. Hazza Al Husani, Benedictus Cherba. This is going to be a battle to remember. Both guys have drove absolutely amazing all weekend long here in Muscat, and both of them truly deserve that third step on the podium, but unfortunately only one of them will get it. Who will it be? Will it be Hazza? Will it be Cherba? We don't have long left to wait. The suspense is building. We see some local rally drivers being interviewed here. The absolute amount of local celebrities that's here tonight, all set up in the balcony in front of us, is just insane. It is. I don't know who these guys are, but trust me, the local fans are going absolutely mental for them. Unbelievable. Everyone has came out for this last round. The crowd has just been amazing. I don't think I've seen a crowd like this at a drift event for a long time. They've been cheering since the top 32, and they're not going to let up now. We are so happy to be a part of it. So many people make this whole championship possible, and without them it wouldn't be. So from everyone here at OIDC, thank you for supporting the championship, tuning in. Thanks to all the drivers, the crews, the teams, the media, especially the media coverage that the drivers are getting from this championship is just absolutely insane. Oh, the Oman International Drift Championship is going strong, and I cannot wait. If this is what 2024 was, I actually cannot wait to see what these guys do for 2025, because this was just epic. Right, 2 more battles. 1 car on the line. Benedictus Cherba is sitting in the lead. It's going to be Hazza in the chase. Can hear Hazza in the burnout box. My room is shaking in front of me. What is going to happen? No one knows. You can't call anything now. We've had a night of unpredictability. And I love it. That's the thing we love about drifting. On paper you would think, oh, he will be him, but in drifting you just don't know. Both these guys, I think, needed a string of luck in the last round to try and get a podium. Both guys are well capable of winning an event on any given day, but unfortunately only one of them is going to secure that third step in the international category. Will it be Cherba? Will it be Hazza? Look at Hazza. Hazza's practically that far back now. He's outside of the start line for him. He knows Cherba's fast. Everyone knows Cherba's fast around here. Whatever pace them guys found out of that car this week has just been amazing. I can't wait to see what Hazza's going to do, because I know he wants that podium. He told me this morning after practice, just before we went into briefing, he was like, I'm either going to get to a podium or wreck the car. Well, you're very close to a podium and the car's not that wrecked, so I don't know. But at the end of the day, you cannot rule out Benedictus Cherba. He's one of the best drifters in European drifting for a reason. And here we go. Both cars leave the line. Cherba the lead. Hazza the chase. Cherba throwing it in. Hazza doing a great job, tucking right in beside the Cherba fighter, rubbing front wheel to front wheel. This is absolutely insane. Small bit of contact as they come through the wall. A big nudge there. Both guys stay in it as we see them transition for the first time, coming through outer zone 3, flicking back for the wall. Cherba on a nice line. Hazza's right there with him. Flames shooting from the bottom of both cars. Hazza's car's on fire. What? The back wheels after igniting, taking a page out of Nazar's book from round 1. That is crazy. These cars running super soft tyres, all the rubber building up throughout the evening. A bang from the exhaust has enough to ignite it. As we see Hazza's car on fire. We're watching the replay. I'm just going to stand up and make sure that car is not burning down. No, it's not. Marshals have that out, of course they do. We see both guys heading back to the start line. Wow, literally flames. Oh no! We've marshals flying everywhere on the track. What's going on? Hazza's car
has been put out. I was looking out the window. I seen a car flying by to the start line, but what was it? Was it the rubber or was it something else? But absolute flames from both guys as we see them out of the car. Hazard looking a bit disappointed, but if he can continue, he will continue. I'm pretty sure that's just all the rubber after igniting from these crazy soft tyres that these guys are running. It's like he drove around trying to put it out, but eventually he was like, this isn't going out, I make it out of the car. Hazard and Nazar, should I say Hazard and Nazar? That's what you should call their team, Hazard. The guys, look at him doing the dance. Hazard happy out the door, dancing in front of his videographer going, hey, at least we got the shot, that's the main thing. But will that car be able to continue? I think it was just tyre rubber that was on fire. I don't think it was anything big. Marshall's super fast reactions there. Over the wall and got it out. Make sure Hazard is safe and his car is safe as well. The question is, will Hazard be able to run for the second half of this battle, or will he forfeit and give? Look at the crowd. The crowd love it. They absolutely love it. These guys are so enthusiastic. Hazard takes a bow. He's loving this as well. I know this guy. If he's going to, that car can drive on, he's going to drive on. He is going to send it for the last half of this battle. It's the last half of the battle. Be fairly confident it was just a rubber. Just making sure it's fully out. As we see, I see all the dust in the car there now. I'd say what happened was someone was spraying a fire extinguisher and Hazard jumped out, which would have just put a bit of dust in the cockpit of the S14. Will the car start again? I think it was just tyre rubber. It looked like it was just tyre rubber. We've seen it so much this season. This tyre rubber thing, I don't know, maybe it's starting to get a bit out of hand. He's going on fire, but maybe it's something that we have to look at for the future of drifting. Look at the tyre marks put down on that first corner there. Like, this arena was fully retarred before the first round in the off season, and it looks like it's after holding about 17 events. There's that much rubber. I know when we go walking out to the podium from the commentary booth, your runners actually stick to it. There's that much rubber down, so you can only imagine how much grip. It's like rubber on rubber in the cars. That's just insane. All the special guests in attendance sitting here in front of me, they are really enjoying it. So much entertainment tonight. This night has had everything, absolutely everything. You name it, we've had it. And we still have another battle to go. And let's be honest, the last time James and Ali left the start line on this circuit last week, it was carnage. So let's not hope for a repeat of that. Let's get the final that we deserve. The battle we should have seen last week. Yeah, get two guys over the line and a result from the judges. That's exactly what we want. We don't want to see two cars leaving the track like they left last week. That was just insane. So we see Turbo sitting there now. Turbo's like, right, I may wait. I think the marshals have sent Hazard in to clean the rubber. That's what I would do in that scenario. But I'm only a commentator, so what would I know? But yeah, Turbo's just pulling off the line nice and slowly, so you know he's definitely not going for a run. See all the rubber at the bottom of Hazard's car there on the bar. That is just insane. It's just one good bang from the exhaust, shoot a little flame, and then that will ignite it. So what's about to happen? Two Jacks, Hazard's team. There's Nazar there as well. The grinder out? What are they cutting off? Must have called a 5-minute rule, but someone's going underneath the car to cut something. Guys getting ready, because once they touch the car, that's when the clock starts. They've everything prepared to do whatever they're planning on doing. So like you guys at home, we're going to sit here and just assume and try and figure this out. Clock has started, 6 seconds in. Flick back to the car. I guarantee there's some frantic stuff being done right now. See the grinder, 2 Jacks, a little trolley for sliding someone underneath the car. Car's up one side. So many teams there helping. Obviously Nazar and his guys helping, all has his team. See the Swedish Drift Brothers jumping in with their guys. All the different people from all around the world coming together to try and get Hazza back out for the second half of this battle. Oh, these guys and taking things off the back of the car, I just don't know. They're crazy, they are. Nazar cutting away there. Will someone get that man a pair of goggles? My God, that is what you call a best friend and a teammate. I'm not even messing. I just would love to know. Oh, look, someone comes in with a blower. The blower that sparks away from his face. This is just insane. Clearing off all that fire powder residue there. Myself and Grenier are just sitting here, both trying to cut off. I think it's the exhaust because it's igniting the rubber. Their muffler keeps actually getting cut up, so they're cutting it off. Obviously, there is no noise regs, so for one run, that will do. Nazar R Valley, like that's what you call a teammate and a best friend. These two guys build these insane cars together. Look, it is the exhaust they're breaking off. This is just epic. What an end to an incredible season. Look at the amount of people underneath that car at this moment in time trying to get the exhaust off. It's off. Get out. Get him. Oh my God. Oh my God. They've took the whole exhaust off his car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you thought Haz's car was loud beforehand, you don't know. This is just... What? I've seen a lot of things now in a drift event, but taking a full exhaust off with a grinder in what, a minute and a half? That's impressive. That is now. That's a little bit of me. I'm not going to lie. See Churba's videographer right in there getting all the shots, so we will see that in their vlog next week. Make sure and check out all the drivers. Them guys have been doing vlogs for the last 3 weeks. I've been watching them in the hotel. There's some great content, like absolutely insane content has come out with OIDC 2024, and do you know what, there's more to come. As we see there, 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Will they make The 5-minute rule, I assume they will because the whole exhaust is on the ground. I think that's all they're taking off. I hope, I don't know. I'm speculating just like you guys at home. So much drama to an unbelievable end. They're cleaning the window. Is that a tuner with a laptop in the front seat? It does look like a tuner because it's not Hazza. He's standing there looking at it. This is just insane. This is just insane. The drone shoots over. Looking back, guys are blowing down all the dust, cleaning off, making sure the radiator isn't blocked, making sure that there's one more lap left in this car. Hazza is ready to jump in. Oh my God. You know it's loud when the whole pit's cover their ear when they start the engine because the exhaust has been kicked back into the pits. I've seen it all now. I've seen it all at drifting. This is just insane. OIDC 2024, 4 minutes and 10 seconds before that car has to get moving. So many drivers are there. Look at the guys, move that clock because he is going to start moving. And that is what he's about to do. Hazza's in the car, helmet's on. The loudest car on the grid has just got louder, ladies and gentlemen. I think I need to walk outside to hear what this sounds like. Benedictus Turbo is going to be deaf from his own car. The rumbles of it, and it's only making its way to the burnout box. That's it on idle. I said it at round one. This guy goes full Hazza. You should never go full Hazza. Well, this is the definition of full Hazza. All the trills and spills, the things these guys will do for that last step on the podium. I can hear that thing on idle from the commentary booth, and Chirpa's in the burnout box. So what's about to enter the track? Hazza not giving up. But will it be enough to beat Chirpa? Right, I had to go outside the door there just to hear. The noise of that car in the burnout box is absolutely insane. Hazza has gone full Hazza for the last run of the 3rd and 4th place playoff at the final round of OIDC 2024. No exhaust, ready to go. How can we set the rubber on fire if there's no exhaust to shoot flames back at the rubber? That's fairly logical, to be fair. This kid is going to do absolutely anything to get that car on the podium. But he has to overcome Benedictus Turbo. If you're in attendance, cover your ears because this is about to get loud. Huge initiation from both drivers. Turbo's right there with him, knocking on the door of Hazza as they come around the last corner. Transitioning. Lovely and wide, filling the outer zone. Hazza on a beautiful lead line, but Chirpa is right there with him, pushing him all the way around. This is absolutely insane. What a way to finish off the OIDC season for both guys. The noise of that car as it passed the window, you would swear it was in the room with us here. That is absolutely insane. I love it. Lovely chase drive from Turbo, but the lead line from Hazza was absolutely beautiful. Possibly one of the best lead lines he's done all night long. The question is, do the judges have a decision? Are we going to find out the result at the podium? Or are we going to go one more time? I don't know if the eardrums of all the people in attendance can go one more time. Look at him laugh.
happened? Hazza, you are a madman. That's all I will say. You are an absolute madman. Benedictus Cherub's probably gone deaf there beside him. He doesn't even know what's going on. It's like, what? I can't hear you. I'm deaf now. That was loud. You could read his lips there because I was in English. He said, that was loud. Oh, and trust me, there's a lot of loud cars in the paddock of OIDC, but definitely Hazza has just sent the benchmark. Cherba putting up the love heart signals. And we are going to the podium for the third and fourth. They have a decision. Hazza's on the victory lap, letting everyone know how loud that car is. Cherba's gone behind them. That's our third and fourth done. We will find out the winner at the podium in a short while, but before we go there, we have one more battle. We have a rematch of last round. It is on the line. It is James Dean to lead in Ali McSeed. I don't know if I'm ready for this one. Emotionally, physically, James will lead first. Ali will chase. Bring the composure back down for the final. What's about to happen, no one knows. As we see Hazza and Cherba drive off the track in front of them. I'd say James and Ali were like, what just happened there? Well, this is it, ladies and gentlemen. Your round 3 final of the final round of the 6th season of OIDC, the Oman International Drift Championship. This has just been an emotional roller coaster of a season, but it has been an emotional roller coaster of a night. We've seen everything. I've seen more things tonight than I've seen in drifting, but we've got one more battle, and here it is. James to lead, Ali to chase. Dean throws it in. Ali McSeed's right there with him. James Dean on a beautiful lead line, but Ali McSeed is not letting him get away as they come through the inner clip, front bumpers on the wall, transitioning for the outer zone. Ali is knocking on Dean's door as they come through to transition for the last time out to the wall. Coming around the last corner, filling the outer zone. This is absolute a drift masterclass from James Dean and Ali McSeed. Wow. That was just absolutely brilliant. Look at this. James on a perfect lead line, but Ali right there with him, knocking on his door, coming around that zone. This transition back for the wall. Boom. Both guys doing an excellent job. What's going to happen? We're going to switch them around. And I know both of these guys must be having at least a small little flashback of last week. They did the first half of the run. They swapped them around. It was Ali to lead, James to chase. Ali knew James was really fast. He knew he was going to be on his door. So he sent it into the first corner, but let's not talk about it. We don't want to repeat of that. We want a good, clean battle. The final that we all deserve to end out the perfect season of OIDC 2024. Here we go again. James Dean in the chase, Ali McSeed in this lead position. Everyone in attendance definitely has their phone out for this one. Let's see what happens. Both guys leave the line. They want to push hard into the first corner, throwing it in. James Dean right on the door of Ali McSeed. Ali McSeed doing anything he can to shake off the machine, but I don't know if it's possible. James is right there with him. Look at the transition through the smoke. Ali on a beautiful line, but James is right there with him. What can either driver do to top the other as they transition back for the wall? McSeed takes the taillight off the wall.
Dean is right there with him as they come through the final corner for the final time and over the finish line. That's what we came to see. Absolutely brilliant. The question is, has either driver done enough to get the result, or is James Dean going? One more time with Ali McSeed. I don't think anyone would complain if we seen these two guys go one more time. Absolute brilliant driving from both guys. Wow, look at that. Ali takes the cover off the tail light, keeps it going on the perfect outer line, but look at James Dean there from that drone shot, knocking on his door as they come over the finish line. That was a brilliant final. Oh, there's a lot of smoke or steam or something coming from James's engine bay there. I think the marshals are just like, what's going on? We'll just have a look at it there, lads, just to be safe and make sure. I think it's just his turbo, absolutely red hot. Oh, a bit of rubber from them insane soft tyres sitting on Dean's turbo, melting away. Was thinking that James Dean never has little incidents like that. But the question is, are we going to the podium? Do our judges have a decision? I would not disagree. I would not be disappointed if we seen them go again. Has either driver done enough to top the other? Ali and James finally got the battle that they deserved last week. What's about to happen? Marshals are going to give them the orders. And it looks like they're lining the cars up in front of the podium, which would mean going to the podium. They have a decision. OIDC 2024 has come to a conclusion, and I can tell you now that was a season that definitely will be remembered for a long time. I need to just take a minute here, get ready for the podium. But look, we're going to throw up some highlights while we prepare the ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, my name has been Michael Easton. I have been your 2024 commentator. Thank you very much for dealing with me. I'm an over-enthusiastic drift fan with a microphone, and I love it. What a season, what a conclusion, what a final, what an event. Just thank you to everyone who's been a part of it. This has been absolutely insane, and I cannot wait to see who has took the win. It was not an obvious one. Both guys drove unbelievable. Congratulations to all four drivers: James Dean, Ali McSeed, Benedictus Churba and Hazza Al Husani. The guys absolutely killed it all weekend long. Look at the smiles all around from everyone. That was an event to be remembered. But look, we're going to the podium. Stay with us. You guys at home, you need to know who won that. That was just absolutely insane. See you soon, guys. Thanks very much.
Mic 2, test 1. Mic 2, test 1. Mic 2, test 1. Mic 2, test 2. Mic 2, test 2. Okay? Test 2. Results approved by the judges. Couple of minutes. And we will announce the winners for the third round and the IDC position. The final results approved by the Hey, 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 test, hey. Okay. All right. Are you ready? Okay. جاهزين؟
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 جاهزين؟ جاهزين؟
Hey, okay.
اوكي.
احمد يا احمد يا احمد يا دعموس.
يا سالم يا سالم يا سالم، شو توقعاتك سالم؟ لسه ما في اعلان عن
ما في توقع، في تشيكات اشوف، في فلوس، في money, there is money, a lot of money.
اسمع
يا بس ما we don't gonna show. مخبينها كذا عنا عشان ما حد يشوف.
اوكي.
Let's wait for the surprise to be announced. طبعا راح نعلن ان شاء الله مجموع الفائزين اللي راح يكونوا معانا اليوم. اول شيء راوند 3 راح نعلن عن راوند 3، بعدها راح نروح للاوفرول. So we're gonna start with round 3 winners and then we're gonna go to the overall. First, I would like to thank all the sponsors for this. كل الرعاة اللي موجودين معانا هنا: Ministry of Tourism وزارة السياحة، Ministry of Culture, Sport and Youth وزارة الثقافة والرياضة والشباب، أيضا Red Bull Mobile، جلفار and NBO بنك الوطني العماني. Thanks to those sponsors for everything, for all the support that they've done actually to make this event success, to help طبعا الجمعية لإنجاح هذا الحفل بصورة رائعة جدا.
فعلا جهود رائعة جدا قدمت هنا في هذه البطولة لإنجاح هذا الحدث. سعود الرواحي
تعال اتفاق
بيني انا وياك، تعطيني انا النتائج.
هذا وينرز هير.
سالم بعلنها.
The list is here والفائزين موجودين معانا. سعود بنت. اوكي سوري جايز.
Are you ready? جاهزين؟
Are we ready? Are we ready to announce the winners? First of all, let me call the chief guest. خلينا ندعي راعي الحفل معانا سعادة أحمد الحميدي رئيس بلدية مسقط. تفضل معانا على المنصة لتسليم الجوائز. So His Excellency أحمد الحميدي, the CEO of Muscat Municipality. مع العميد جمال الطائي نائب رئيس مجلس إدارة الجمعية العمانية للسيارات. All right, the winners. You have the list, right? Are we ready to announce the winners? As I told you, we're gonna start with first. راح نبدأ the national, يعني الترتيب المحلي for round 3. Then we're gonna go for MENA. After that, we're gonna go to international. Then we're gonna move to overall championship, the OIDC 2024. جاهزين يا أحمد؟
إذا إعلان نتائج الجولة الثالثة على الفئة المحلية بطولة عمان الوطنية للدرافت. وفي المركز الثالث،
المركز الثالث على الترتيب المحلي we have
رياض المبسلي.
كمان رياض عشت. ألف مبروك رياض المركز الثالث. حركات شنو هذا اليوم. اوكي second place goes to أحمد العامري.
مبروك لأحمد العامري المركز الثاني على الفئة المحلية في الجولة الثالثة من البطولة.
المركز الأول المركز الأول the champ on the national category for this round is
طارق الشهري.
مبروك يا طارق، مبروك أحمد، مبروك رياض. well done. طبعا بعد الخلل الفني اللي شاهدناه في الأسبوع الماضي وتغيب طارق عن المنصة وعن التصفيات أصلا النهائية، اليوم نشوفه في المنصة.
ولكن الخسارة في الأسبوع الماضي ما كانت لأحد غريب، كانت لعلي يعني. كانت لعلي الشيهاني.
ممكن نسمع لهم تحية. Let's give them all a big round of applause ladies and gentlemen. well done.
يستاهل الأبطال. المركز الثالث رياض المبسلي، المركز الثاني أحمد العامري، والمركز الأول طارق الشيهاني. يلا على المينا
ننتظرهم ولا على طول نروح على
بطولة الشرق الأوسط شمال أفريقيا في الجولة الثالثة.
On the third round ladies and gentlemen for the MENA we have on the third place, let's give a big round of applause to أحمد دحام. well done أحمد, well done دحام as third place. Let's go to the second.
المركز الثاني على فئة الشرق الأوسط وشمال أفريقيا. second place goes to
علي مكسبي.
هزاع الحوسري. هزاع الحوسري في المركز الثاني. طيب المركز الثاني على فئة الشرق الأوسط وشمال أفريقيا في الجولة الثالثة هزاع الحوسري.
يا هزاع الحوسني، لا غبص بالدنيا أعرف. اوكي سوري وات تو دو. alright الحماس شلني الحماس. هزاع أنا آسف. وين علي أنا آسف. اوكي
اعتذر له
هزاع أنا آسف.
خلاص سامح.
هزاع أنا آسف مرة. alright let's go to the first
place.
المركز الأول
فئة الشرق الأوسط شمال أفريقيا في الجولة الثالثة. المركز الأول first place goes to
علي مكسبي. وين علي؟
علي ماكسبيد. علي ماكسبيد.
Where's علي? Come on.
علي's
Ali's coming. Ali's coming. well done علي. well done.
علي في المركز الأول على فئة الشرق الأوسط وشمال أفريقيا MENA region. first place on the third round of OIDC 2024. نسمع تحية وتشجيع للأبطال.
استاهلوا تحية.
هزاع الحوسني وعلي مقصيد.
ألف مبروك ألف مبروك ألف مبروك علي، ألف مبروك دحام، ألف مبروك هزاع. well done. let's go to the international category.
يلا
المركز الثالث في international
category.
third place goes to شربان. Turbo. Yeah, Turbo, well done. As the third place.
نعلن المركز الأول والثاني.
What do you want to hear, guys? The second or the first for the international? First or second? يلا الأول ولا الثاني نعلن. First. We gotta go for the first. And the winner, ladies and gentlemen, of this round on the final, we have, is it Ali or James? James or Ali? And the winner is
جيمس دين. جيمس دين في المركز الأول على الفئة الدولية في هذه الجولة من بطولة عمان الدولية للجراف. جيمس دين first place international category the OIDC 2024. Congratulations.
And the second place, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause. تحية كبيرة جدا جدا لعلي ماكس بيد. علي مقصيد من الكويت, well done. Second place. Third place شربة. First place جيمس دين. المركز الأول جيمس, الثاني علي, والثالث شربة.
أبطال الجولة الثالثة من هذه البطولة.
All right.
إذا مبارك للأبطال, أبطال الجولة الثالثة من بطولة عمان الدولية للجراف OIDC 2024. Congratulations.
Okay.
For the champs.
مبروك.
The first 3 places.
Can we give them again big round of applause, please? Let's give them a big round of applause. Well done.
Sherba,
مبروك.
Maqsid, and James Dean. Congratulations.
Let's go to the overall. Overall is يعني a sum of the all 3 rounds that we have in OIDC.
البطولة بطولة 2024
النسخة السادسة.
النسخة السادسة. من سيكون الأبطال؟ نبدأ ناشونال. ناشونال.
Let's go to national.
يلا
Let's go to national. Third place on the national category goes to رياض المبسلي. رياض المبسلي المركز الثالث على الترتيب العام في بطولة هذا العام 2024. مبروك رياض المبسلي المركز الثالث. المركز الثاني
second place
goes to طارق الشاري.
طارق في المركز الثاني على الترتيب العام لبطولة عمان الدولية للجراف OIDC 2024. Second place on the local category. يلا
The first place.
سالم الرحبي. سالم المركز الأول.
المركز الأول. First place on Oman on the national category. أحمد العامري.
ولدان عامري. أبدعت حقيقة يا أحمد العامري. أبدعت وأمتعت ما شاء الله. مستحق لأحمد العامري. طارق الشيهاني رياض المبسلي أبطال وقدمتم كل ما هو جميل هنا على المضمار. شكرا لهذا الأداء الممتع. مبروك للأبطال. المركز الثالث رياض المبسلي, المركز الثاني طارق الشيهاني, والمركز الأول
Let's give them all a big round of applause. سمع لهم تحية, يستاهل تحية. حيوهم, يستاهلوا تحية. Give them a big round of applause. Well done guys. Well done. Moving to the MENA
region. الشرق الأوسط وشمال أفريقيا والأبطال على الترتيب العام OIDC 2024. Third place goes to أحمد العامري. Come back عامري. Come back on the stage.
Well done أحمد. Well done.
يلا.
Well done.
You need an assistant for the prizes. لازم أحد يساعد يشيل معاه.
ما شاء الله عليك.
أحمد العامري ما شاء الله تبارك الله.
يا أحمد. Well done.
في كل الفئات أحمد العامري وقف على البوديوم, وعد فأوفى, وفعلا أبدع وأمتع العامري. وها هو يقف في المركز الثالث أيضا على الترتيب العام لبطولة الشرق الأوسط وشمال أفريقيا على الترتيب العام لهذا العام 2024.
Now we go to the second place. المركز الثاني على المينا.
برضو شخص معاه 2 awards.
Yes man. All got 2 awards. Come on.
يلا.
The second place goes to second or first?
second. يلا.
يلا.
Second place goes to علي
ماكسبيد. علي ماكسبيد. علي ماكسبيد. علي ماكسبيد والمركز الثاني تحدي المينا. علي مقصيد.
علي في المركز الثاني على الترتيب العام للعام 2024 على فئة المينا ريجن. مبروك علي مقصيد. والمركز الأول first place
goes to
أحمد
دحام. أحمد دحام.
أحمد
المركز الأول.
مبروك
علي ماكسبيد. علي مقصيد. المركز الثاني أحمد العامري.
مبروك لأصحاب المراكز الثلاث الأولى.
يستاهلوا تحية. Let's give them a big round of applause guys.
صوت الجمهور يا جمهور. حلوين حلوين حلوين. أحمد العامري في المركز الثالث، علي مقصيد في المركز الثاني، وأحمد دحام في المركز الأول على الترتيب العام لفئة الشرق الأوسط وشمال إفريقيا OIDC 2024.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Ready for the international.
The overall of IDC 2024 6th edition. الفاينل overall. We're gonna have 5 places. راح نعلن 5 فائزين من المركز الخامس إلى المركز الأول. On the 5th place المركز الخامس.
أصحاب المراكز الخمسة الأولى. وفي المركز الخامس 5th place in the international goes to علي مقصيد. Well deserved علي. 5th place in the overall. 5th place on the international category. Congratulations علي ماكسبيد. مبروك علي. احرازك المركز الخامس على الترتيب العام في بطولة عمان الدولية للانجراف 2024.
Alright. The 4th place المركز الرابع
goes to
the 4th place overall, and the 4th place on this championship goes to
his name starts with
Clint Van Aert.
Clint, congratulations.
Sorry. Clint Van Aert on the 4th place. مركز الرابع Clint Van Aert.
OIDC 2024 4th place goes to Clint Van Aert. Congratulations, well done. Amazing performance. We enjoyed all your battles, guys.
Was unforgettable actually.
Well
done Clint. Well done man.
Congratulations. And now
3rd place.
The podium champions. The top 3
champions of this OIDC for this year. We have on the 3rd place المركز الثالث. المركز الثالث
goes to Yes!
Well done, Yoha.
On the podium, the 3rd place.
Now you can't breathe easily.
Yeah.
Deep breath.
Well done. Actually, they made a big fight.
It was a big fight.
The battles were like fights.
All the battles, all the rounds was really amazing. Was really actually
المبسة اللي بيضحك بصوت عالي. كانت الأعصاب مشدودة، تحكي معه بردش قبل شوي.
في أشياء كثير احنا ما حكينا عنها على فكرة. أقول لك احنا كثير ما تكلمنا يعني المايك، نسمع ونشوف. يلا اوكي. Second place. Second place, ladies and gentlemen.
Second or the first?
Second or first? Second.
Why not the first?
Second.
Second
Second
or the first?
Second. We had because we had 3 rounds.
Okay.
Second place goes
على الترتيب العام. على الترتيب العام لOIDC 2024. صاحب المركز الثاني أحمد دحام. مبروك مبروك. Congratulations, well done. Ahmed Daham in the second place overall ranking OIDC 2024. مبروك المركز الثاني على الترتيب العام لهذه البطولة، بطولة عمان الدولية للانجراف. Oman Drifting, Oman International Drifting Championship 2024.
المركز الأول.
First place.
The champ
of the OIDC 2024.
الفائز معنا في هذه البطولة، بطولة عمان الدولية
للمرة القديش؟ الرابعة.
انت حرقت المفاجأة خلاص، يعني وش بقى؟
الرابعة جيمس دين. Congratulations, congratulations, James Dean.
Well done. Let's give them all a big round of applause, guys. Give them a big round of applause. سمحوا لهم تحية، يستاهلوا تحية.
يا ماتيوس أحمد دحام, James Dean on the podium for the OIDC 2024. Congratulations. Well done, champs.
Okay. So, guys, after this picture, I'm calling all the winners of today's, either for the MENA or national, to come on stage, please, for a group picture. كل متسابقين يجوا معانا، الفائزين معانا هنا.
But you all have to wear the OIDC cap.
Wear OIDC cap, guys. Why are you coming? OIDC cap يا هزاع يلا.
OIDC cap on the podium.
All
All the winners, all the awarded winners on the stage for a group photo. Please join us. Please have your OIDC cap on.
Okay, can we give them all a big round of applause, please, to all the winners? All the winners.
صورة جماعية لكل المشاركين في OIDC. كل الأبطال تفضلوا على المنصة. صورة جماعية لكل المشاركين. All drivers, all participants, please join us on the podium for a group photo.
As well, I want to call the soldiers of this. Please, let's give a big round of applause. تحية كبيرة للفريق المجهول، الجنود اللي موجودين في الساحة.
المارشلز.
عمان مارشلز. Please, let's give them a round of applause.
Marshals.
بعد تحية للمارشلز. شكرا شباب. شكرا.
Hey, Mike.
كل جهود. Where's Mike? Where's Mike? Want to see Mike as well in the picture. Fahmi, race director, all the team. Thank you so much.
سالم.
وينك انت؟
سالم وينك؟ تعال.
موجود.
مايك.
All right, guys, it was great. 3 weeks, actually.
We
3
enjoyed.
rounds of OIDC 2024.
How was it, Mike, from the commentating cube, actually?
I have no voice left. No, it's been absolutely unbelievable being a part of this. Thank you for everyone. There's some amount of people to thank, but yeah, I'm just going to leave you do it because you have a voice left.
So you want to see where's the main camera, guys? Where everyone has to look at. على التليفون حبيت. He's pointing at the phone. تعال. Come.
أحمد رزق البطل الجندي المجهول خلف السوشيال ميديا. شكرا، استمتعنا وأمتعتونا وحقيقة كان أداء جميل. سالم الرحبي، انبسطت جدا، شرفت بالتقديم إلى جانبك. شكرا جزيلا.
شكرا لك أيضا.
شكرا.
قدومك ووجودك هنا من الأردن
شرف.
everyone. Thanks a lot, Mike.
Thanks, Mike.
everyone. All the
Well
judges,
done, well done.
everyone. Thank you so much, everyone. Yeah.
in the OIDC 2024. يلا نسمع صوت جمهور لآخر مرة.
Let's have a crazy picture on the video saying all IDC. Can we do that before we close?
يلا صوت
One.
واحد. 2 OIDC.
OIDC. Yeah,
يلا
OIDC. everyone. Let's
OIDC.
go. 1, 2,
2
3.
3 OIDC. Woo! Thank you everyone, well done.
And this is a wrap for an amazing championship. See you next year inshallah here again in Muscat. Thanks everyone. شكرا لكم جميعا ونشوفكم ان شاء الله
شكرا مسقط.
في المرات القادمة بإذن الله. Thank you and have a sweet night. Thank you.
Every day and night, that's right. You know we gon' get it. Ooh, you know we gon' get it. Ooh, you know we gon' get it. Every day and night, that's right.
Always wanna talk, but you never want to smoke. You flashing all the guns on your life, you a joke. Katie posing up with bodies and you never ever go. All these pressing find the shooters who be lacking in the slacking in the
نهار جديد يبعث معه أملاً جديداً لنرسم الرؤية ونصنع الإنجاز. كل نهار جديد يبعث أمجاد الأمس وطموح أمة تسابق الزمن بكل عزم وإصرار. لأجل عمان اليوم غاية وهدف. منذ أكثر من 50 عاماً من جيل إلى جيل. لأجل عمان الغد.
バリのタイヤ